and you thought we was going away. Nah, it's Speak Out.
But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Petit Matney.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Even don't go that far, no? Just remember knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered.
We're happy to have you.
On Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Going.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And just going to pause and say good morning again to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday, 25th day of September. Good morning to our listeners in the Trial State of Petit Matney, Carriacou, Grenada. And our neighbors next door, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, good morning to you as well. Those of you, wherever you are in a comfort zone, mainland Grenada, and just locking it down and waiting to participate in the program. To remind you, it's interactive and informative as well. And our listeners on Facebook, and those of you watching us too on YouTube, on the internet, good morning. The telephone numbers to reach us is 403-0101, 403-0101, and 443-0101, 403-0101, and 443-0101. You can also reach us on 458-1914, 458-1914. As soon as we open up the lines, we're going to let you know, and then you can participate. And your concerns, your views, whatever you might want to, participate in, it will be your platform to do so. So I'm going to take the music down and go right over and say good morning to you, Koi. Good morning. How are you doing this morning? Good morning.
Good morning to you, Kim. Well, I'm on top of the world. I would like to say that's how I feel. That's how I feel.
That's
yeah.
a nice feeling, man.
Yeah, on top of the world.
On top of the world.
You know that song, Looking Down on Creation? Yeah.
So tell me what you seen down on creation.
Yeah,
now.
boy,
You seen me? You see me?
I see you, yes. I see the whole of Carriacou, I see the whole of Petit Martinique. And based on what I saw, I would like to suggest that as people from Carriacou and Petit Martinique, citizens, as human beings, nationals, I think we should reconsider how we relate to each other, in the sense that we should see each other not just as enemies or opponents or on the other side or one side or the other. I think we should see each other as human beings. Let's relate to each other, because that's part of the race that we are from, the human race. And so once we see each other as us, human beings, we will most likely treat each other
different.
Yes, than how we are doing it now. Because you are part of me, and I'm part of you. If you feel pain, I feel pain too. It's not a matter of, one side against the other side is the point I really want to make. Let's see each other as on the same side of the human family. And I believe that even as this program seeks to bring people together intellectually and mentally, I think we should take the opportunity to, share the ideas that we have, so that not just us as individuals can benefit, but all of us together, because that's the concept of a family. You have son, you have daughter, you have niece, you have nephew, you have all kinds of things. I'm saying the connection, family. So see us as family members, not. I would say it here, Kim, not yellow and green and red and orange and so on. A family.
Yeah, we should be doing that, but I'll tell you what happened though. In that there's this big division though. There's a division that needs to be wiped off entirely.
First of all, we have to try and find out how. The division was not always there, as far as I know. I grew up here, and that division I'm seeing now was not always there. So we have to know, to solve it, get to the root of it. Why has there become a division that is so dangerous? Dangerous, yeah. That families against families because of some religious or political view.
Well, you hit it right. The last word you used, the political views. And this is one of the problems we have. And we have the politicians too, who are not trying to bring us together and making it even a wider divide. Because not only in our country, we've seen this, If you've been following up the news lately and you look at what's happening in the USA too, there's this big divide, the left and the right.
Yeah.
And who's in the middle? Nobody.
Well, all you suffer. So I think we need to stop and think, as you mentioned, in the US and what is happening, not only in the US, but globally.
Yeah.
There has been this divide. If I want to rule, I had to go against somebody else, and I put them down, and I said they're not worthy, and but how are we coming together as a human family here in Carriacou and Petit Martinique? There are times neighbors are speaking to neighbors. No, I'm making all these observations because it is so important for us to reach that level to understand that we are part of each other. I mightn't like everything about someone, you mightn't like everything about the other person, but we have to also understand that we are part of each other.
But as you mentioned in the beginning, Doko, is that it wasn't so.
No. I grew up here.
Yes.
In a place where I read it in a book or see it in a movie, the life of then, I lived it. So I understand it. And we have to ask ourselves the question, why is there so much kind of enmity? Enmity, and it comes from different sources and different reasons. Come on.
Well, it's all about power. It's all about power.
Power.
Yeah. Who has more authority? Who could, really lead?
Who could call the shots?
Yeah. Who could call the shots? Yeah, that's a better word. And that's what the struggle is all about.
Yeah.
And makes it, very, very difficult, in our society today. And it's not a comfortable one no more. We're we're not really moving in the right direction. We are just hitting against one another in whatever way you can,
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. And sometimes in most instances, whatever you're doing is not factual. It's all made up. It's
Perception.
That's
and
it.
how you feel.
Yeah.
And your own talking points, as it were. How you feel. But no, Kim, I really would like to say through this program that we need to, come to the reality that we don't have to like the person. We don't have to. I mean, there's nothing about like there. The issue is that we have to accept the fact that we are all human beings from the same human family. Yes, there will be and always be disagreements and misunderstandings in so many ways, but we have to make that commitment to change that narrative and that perspective and seek how to live with each other. We can't even live with ourselves, much less we're trying to live with others.
Boy, it's a hard road to travel. And so we have to try our best to make the best of it. Otherwise, than that, we'll be going downhill, fighting against one another until.
Yeah.
And that's reality.
And what's the end result? The same children are the future we're talking about, and those to come. That's what they will nurse. That they will nurse our rage. They will nurse our enmity. And they will not seek, they will not understand. Even we're talking about it now, they will not understand the importance of that kind of living together.
Yeah. Hold a second. Vibes FM, caller you on.
Mr. Mills.
Yes, good morning.
Greetings to you and Mr. Coy.
Good morning to you, my brother.
I have heard Mr. Joseph announce it, so I reckon. I'm so happy, and I tried to call early because I thought I'd listen today, and what a coincidence, your introductory remarks today. And I thought I'd chime in. Tell me, is my time limited?
Yes, no, go ahead.
No, I've asked a question. Is my time limited?
It's not really limited, but we try to minimize it as much as possible.
Ah, great. But I'm not an abuser, so I'll be brief and succinct as possible.
I like the word brief, yeah.
Mr. Mills, Mr. Coy, the question of difference has always been, for those of us who believe in the Bible, which they say is the basic law, human law established by God, etc., etc., they've always been. There's good and bad. There's good and evil. There's right and wrong. There's correct and incorrect. There's up and down. There's left and right. There's opposing poles, north and south. That's how life is designed. A motor, an electric motor, Mr. Mills, cannot function with one polarity. There has to be two. But that proves, therefore, if I may say, that there's always opposition. It is absolutely necessary. But what the people of the world, and I'm saying the world here before I come down to my Grenada, fail to realize is that without discussion, to arrive to consensus, we will always have violence. The fact, if you look at what's happening on the world, because one has power and money, he feels he should run the world and dictate to everybody without even listening to anybody coming down to Grenada. It's a similar situation. Look around the Caribbean, look around in Grenada, look around in Africa, wherever. You have power and you have money. Some of them have power. Or let's assume power, which they don't even legally have authority to. But they must dictate to everybody because they're of a certain social standing or a certain level of education. And so whoever speaks or says anything contrary to what they propose, they're wrong. And they should not have an ear. And they should be oppressed. This is what it's all about. That's how Hitler felt. That's how Donald Trump feels today. That's how Netanyahu, what's his name, feels. Exactly. Power, wealth. You mentioned it, Mr. Smith. But should it be so? We don't want that in Grenada. We want to talk of the matters of national interest. We can live in a country, not because the other parts of the world fight and struggle against each other, kill one another, and look at what's happening in Sudan. We don't have to live like that. But what we need to sit and talk. Sit and talk. Place the facts before the people and let them decide, this is the way you want to go? Or if we propose this way, would you choose it? We need to talk. Things happen in this country as I wind up here. Things happen in this country where a certain group of people who feel themselves, no doubt, superior to others decide to call the shots. In politics, in engineering, in almost everything. Even in the house, the man feels he knows everything and what he says goes, and you will end up in. What is nature? What do we do therefore? Sit and talk, discuss, put the facts out, reach consensus. No, we will not and shall never ever equally agree on everything because of the previous mentioned thoughts. I wind up by saying this, Mr. Mills. In this here country, the people have been taken for a ride for a very long time, and they continue to ride us. The political, quote-unquote, ruling class. And they abuse the power which they do not have. They disrespect the said constitution which establishes the state. You know my position on it, Mr. Coy, Mr. Mills.
Yeah, I know.
But that's what we have. And I'm not an anarchist. I want to see things done properly in the country. If we, as a common men, have to obey the rules and laws established from the said constitution order, the imperial order and council of the Queen's most excellent majesty, why is it therefore that those who are expected to guide the country and even obey much more fervently to these rules breach it and get away with it? That's a problem. I'll end by saying, Mr. Mills, in recent months, the country had a hoax played on them where the constitution was altered. And it was altered against the instructions, should I say, the manner specified by the said constitutional document to come up with a theory which allowed them, for they themselves have decided, that should separate Schedule 3 from the Constitution, modify the wording, and consider it as legal. It is illegal. I challenge it based on what let me retract that. I was going to say that's what I see. What my machine read for me. In other words, what those who have eyes to see, my ears hear it because of the technology. We can't blame the technology. I would like, Mr. Mills, an opportunity on your radio station with the great, illustrious Dr. Francis Alexis and his subordinates or subalterns, Ruggles Ferguson, and even George Prime. I heard they put him in jail a couple days ago. You see the level of untrustworthiness of these people? I ain't throwing no word for nobody, but you see, they say things that they expect us to buy, and they're more corrupt than anybody else. And we have to challenge it. We cannot allow them to call shots for us when we are the ones who have to share and understand our duty to share in the issues of national interest in the country. I'd like an opportunity, Mr. Mills, through your mouth. Can you in charge of this business here? To give me an opportunity to debate with you. Can you set it up?
I'll try.
Let's place the facts on the television screen or read out by somebody of confidence, a neutral person, because in this country, everybody at the side. What I cite or quote just to guarantee that is what is written in the constitutional document so we can resolve this past thing. They passed 2 laws. I call them laws. The song, don't need the song. That is what I'm saying. SH, in the English language, or other letters that can do it, produce the same tongue. For instance, the T and so on, and S and double S. But it's SH. But you see, they want, look it. To end, Mr. Mills, thank you very much for the opportunity. But we need to talk. Lay the matters on the table for debate. Defend your thesis. There is a saying in academia. Defend, the academic should defend or prepare to defend his thesis by critical debate and total confidence in their own facts. The challenge goes out, brothers and sisters. Thank you very much for your...
Citizen Rollo, just before you run off, I've always been listening to you speak in that manner. And you are calling for debate, which I think is absolutely necessary and important. We can't just be throwing stones at each other. We have to come to some stage where let's reason together. All right. So I think most people in Grenada would accept the call to reason together. Do you have any recommendation as to who can be the judge because if we are going to be reasoning together, we need to share, you share, I share, who is going to de-
Right.
who is going to de- who is going to determine
the direction?
who is going to determine
Mr. Coy, it is extremely simple. Have you ever heard the word referendum?
Yeah, we're familiar with that.
Referendums decide. Referendums
Yeah.
slash
people.
referenda,
Okay.
if you were to pronounce in Latin.
Mhm.
The people decide, and whatever the people say is law. So there's an issue where we have a doubt. Place it to the people. Place it to the people. For instance, I say that we're living because of what I read under an imperial order in council and so on, in a time when we consider ourselves to be independent. Some say no. I'm saying because of what I read and what I understand, that the Constitution does not permit separation of a schedule from a principal clause of the statutes. And some say no. Let us discuss it and then place it to the people. The people decide. That is why there's referendum. One of the most powerful tools is quote-unquote democracy, according to the Kratos words from the Greek language. The people shall rule. Is the rule of the people. What they decide is it. This is what I'm saying. So there is a decider. There is a judge, Mr. Mills, Mr. Coy.
The people.
The people.
That's it.
But they're afraid. They're afraid. So
and they have the power
thank
in
you
their
very
hands.
much for your well, of course, but that's what the system's called for.
Yeah.
The system called for that. That is why they're referring. You look at Switzerland, in the cantons are like the parishes here. Whenever there is a doubt, they put to the people. Of course, it may be an expensive thing, but it's not that expensive as all them want to make. No, it's not. When election time comes, we just drop it on the ask people a question. And by the way, not a yes, no question, but an alternative. Do you want A or do you want B?
Yeah.
And they decide. It's the people who decide. The people have the key to it. Whenever they're there, there's a door before us with a key in it. But they're obstructing us from reaching the key, the people to open the door and so on, to set a chart the future of the country, because they want to continue to manipulate us with their status. And that is what we have to struggle against.
Mhm.
Thank you very much. I give another chance.
Okay.
Opportunity.
All right. Thank you.
Have a
Thank you.
nice day. Will you? We really
Okay.
listen.
Okay.
Thank you, Citizen Rolo.
Well, let me say good morning to you, Solio. Good morning.
Good morning, my Redeemer.
Well,
and
before you go further, what is your excuse this morning?
Well, I am coming in here because I know
No,
I know they go
I'm the
return.
principal now.
Okay, right.
the proper thing to do
Yeah.
is to say good morning to my
Okay.
Redeemer,
Yes.
and then I explain my lateness.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I'm not saying that. I said I'm not coming in here
But I
because
wasn't given the opportunity to do just that.
Yeah, that's true. So, Solio,
Yes. So it
you
was-
will proceed.
without objection.
yes. I'm so very sorry. It was a very important business call coming from foreign, and I had to spend a little time discussing an issue with my attorney.
Oh.
So I'm extremely sorry to be late. And having said this, my first contribution this morning is my Redeemer. I have an issue with you. Issue being that at this stage of my life, I'm trying to retard the aging process. In other words, I'm slowing things down. But I observed this morning, I woke up to Feliz Navidad. Oh God,
Oh Lord, yes.
Take it easy now.
Today is the 24th, you know.
Yeah.
I heard it too, and I say, I lean back. I say, September. September. You know?
It's been on one after the other, you know.
Yes.
I just have to fall in line and grieve a little more. I say, I'm trying to slow it down, you're rushing it.
Yes. So I join you there because I heard it too, and I say, wait now. I mean, October is in my mind. October is okay. I mean, although it's early, but September, end of September.
I just have to remind you that this kite I'm flying, the thread is finishing on the bobbin.
Yes.
And you know when the thread finishes on the bobbin, you have to be careful, otherwise it will slip away from you.
And you don't want a kite to fall in anybody's house.
No, man. Exactly.
No,
so.
Your kite can fall on anybody's house.
But you know, even so, I must tell you that I enjoy the spirit.
Come on.
I enjoy the spirit.
Yes.
Do what you do.
Right.
It's a good idea lengthening because the one thing about North America, all this hype well, it's just after Thanksgiving.
Mm.
All the stores are decorated. Everything is Christmas. And as soon as they come, the following day go back to work. No Boxing Day. So they cut you out.
Immediately.
Wow.
Done.
Clinically.
Yes.
Finish.
So extend it for us. That's all right.
But
Thank
I think the, and when I heard it, I mean, I could even share my own thoughts about what happened. I said, well, that's how we control people's minds, because we start giving them things, feeding them things, and they will say the Christmas season is coming in, and we will start thinking about. I mean, and I listened to him talk about planning and getting yourself ready. Don't wait for the ninth hour. You know what I mean? So yeah, and that's how we media. I'm talking about now, control people's minds to think in a particular way.
Well, and sorry, I didn't get all of Citizen Rolo, but I got enough to concur, because I've always said one of the issues when talking about transformation, if we are going to transform this state that is Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique, our youngsters must be so educated that they should be able to ask a simple question without feeling that somebody has to victimize them. Because if you don't take away this dumbness from their minds, and sometimes they feel away or have something to say, and they can't even ask anybody. Or if the person you're asking the question is not in agreement with you, then they want to penalize you. So as a result, everybody get dumb.
Right. Just a second. Vibes FM caller?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes, thank you for waiting, yes.
Yes, so that's when the thread finished on the bobbin, you just have to spool again. Anyway.
If only it was possible, I would love to do that.
Okay, I'm calling from the Spice. Well, I want to say I was really impressed. I was one of the ladies that came up with the women's arm for the weekend in Carriacou. And Kim, I spent a night at your place. Marvelous service. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
What I observed, though, that the hard-working MP in Carriacou is doing a tremendous job. Because I ask questions when I go up, and it seems to me like they bring up the opposition leader only by where the houses and them uncover. And we houses ain't fixed yet. But I ask, and I kind of get my mind in kind of 5 different areas. It looks like some people die, and the property is going to be left for a long time like that. Some people migrate, and probably they're not coming back. Some people could build their own house, and they're waiting on time when they're ready. Some the government is going to build. Some look like family drama to me. So it seems to me that when you go to Carriacou, we're not able to see that every house cover, government give everybody a house, and this, you wouldn't see that, because a lot of things that is going on in Carriacou and Petite Martinique. As we went up and we enjoyed the time, but the hospitality of the people and the road network, man, that network of road in Carriacou, and so a lot of roads, man. I'm so impressed with the Minister of Carriacou and Petite Martinique Affairs, the Honorable Tevin Andrew. Please rally around him. I'm 72 years, and I'm going to rally around the NDC party. I'm going to rally around to see the next generation move from strength to strength. We don't want to only think negative about our country. Let us pick out a few things that we see positive and apply it and share it and encourage ourselves. Don't say, well, it look like when Christmas come, we go see each other. Christmas ain't come yet. We don't know. We don't want to go that far. Let us take it one day at a time and encourage each other.
Yeah.
Carriacou and Petite Martinique belongs to all of us, and we have to work to see that the next generation enjoy it. Have a lovely day, gentlemen.
Well, thank you so much.
again
Thank you
for
so
your
much.
hospitality.
Okay, you're great.
Same
Okay.
for you.
You're welcome.
Let me take another call there. Vibes FM caller. Next caller, come in. Caller, you ready? Caller, you next?
Hello?
Yes, you next. Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
How are you? How are you?
Okay. Not bad at all.
Alright, okay, alright. Tell Mr. Leo. I want to talk to Mr. Leo. I want Kim to tell Mr. Leo for me. When he comes to speak out unfiltered, when it's late, we beating him for late. We don't take any excuse for when he comes to speak out unfiltered. Mr. Leo, you have to call and tell Kim, well, okay, well, I'm going to be a little bit late this morning. So he could tell his students that, all right, well, teacher Leo would be late this morning. Mr. Leo, are we warning you? There are certain people that could get away with things. You know how much you could get away from.
Okay. Advice taken.
Okay.
Advice taken. Right, bye-bye.
Mr. Kim,
Yeah.
Mr. Kim, where is your student?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know what happened.
He graduate.
Maybe he is. In university.
He move.
Well, Mr. Leo, at least how they just call it again when you after you finish school? What you just call that again?
You graduate to tell you graduation.
Okay. So so when you going to university now?
Well, I know if you're going to workforce, I don't know. But it's out of school. Out of Mr. Kim's class.
You see that one? You see why it is that you cannot be late when you have to come to school?
Okay, here you.
Oh God! Listen, Mr. Kim, Akara doesn't get too much involved in politics, but you realize now that when Mr. Burke was in government, you remember he was only one person that was making lie on Mr. Burke, eh?
Yeah.
And he walked, and then Mr. Burke didn't say nothing. But now we realizing now that everybody on the NNP side is lying on Mr. Dickon. But the thing is, Mr. Dickon is not saying nothing, but one thing I can guarantee him that the people on the outside is really talking about them. So tell them the lie they make on Mr. Buck and they get away with it, they will not be able to get away with it this time.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Pass the message for them for me, please. I will call back a little bit later, but Mr. Leo, you good.
Yeah, here you. Thank you.
tell Mr. Kai, Mr. Kai, right, you know?
Yes.
Because Mr. Kai know the importance.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, caller. Thank you.
Let me remind our listeners before we continue. 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. A lot of observations this caller is making, eh?
Yeah. And Kim, let me say it because we have to go on. But somebody asked, the class caller asked the question, where is your student? Somebody, we are a participatory kind of dialogue situation. Somebody on the chat here says, the student will be back in stupid season.
Never know. Might be right.
Vibes FM caller? Okay.
Sorry about that.
We'll be back in stupid season.
Yeah. Well, we know what we mean by stupid season.
Yeah.
Stupid season is starting to just know. Stupid meaning.
Yeah.
We are talking Britishness.
But I mean, as you just talked about my student, true. I mean, really, we haven't heard from him in a while.
Yes, we have.
I just hope that he's okay.
Sometimes I like to reflect on vintage karaoke. We have a class, a swimming class, every morning. At 5:30, we go swimming. And one of the things is that if you come late, you have to go to the principal. That's your punishment.
Okay.
So my good friend came late the other day and I said, forget the principal. Go and break a whip and bring for me. I go deal with you. Could you imagine your parents send you on break whip to beat you? And you had to go?
Yeah, you have no choice.
And if you do not,
you better bring some good whip to you.
I got a man whip a bully.
Yes.
And if you don't do it, I mean, knowing this is for me.
Yes.
This is for me. And if you don't do it,
you get more licks.
That's the point I'm making. Your punishment increases.
Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Vintage karaoke.
Yes, good morning. Hello. Okay, you're kind of far back at low. Hello, I'm not hearing you so. I'm not hearing you so well.
I'm calling from Grenada.
Yeah, you're very, very low. Is it possible you could increase the volume closer to the phone or maybe something? Hello, caller. Caller. That caller is very far.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm not. Hello. Yeah, could you try and call us back? Try calling back and see what happens. Try if you're hearing me. Try and call back. somebody calls, sometimes we have little problems, eh?
Yeah.
Mhm. But hopefully we're going to get a call back and make a contribution, and very, very important. Yeah, but as we continue, what's happening in our triad and state now? We spoke about it a little bit earlier on. This division is unnecessary, and the opposition is spreading the rumors around. I mean, I don't know if they're thinking that is going to get them somewhere by spreading false rumors. And
Well, I would like to think that they don't have a plan by doing what they're doing, and it's not just aimless or just sitting and what stick, what and stick. Because even in destruction, you have to plan it. War has rules of engagement. So I'm saying I don't believe that they're doing it and they're not understanding what they are doing. Division could only result in difficulties. I mean, I don't have to go in details on that, but we have families, we live in communities, and division will only create chaos. And is that what we want? Is the point I'm asking? Is that what they want, chaos?
Well, maybe that's what the intention is, But as one caller earlier on spoke, and speak about coming to Carriacou and what they observed taking place in Carriacou, that caller really went through Carriacou, and made a good observation. I'm on the applaud her, because it is true that Carriacou has moved up to the next level already, and we keep moving. And the observation when you mentioned, that some houses that were not repaired as yet, whatever, is because maybe the families are away abroad, or something of the nature. There's no intention, or there's family disputes, something like that. That is so true. But we seem to ignore those things, and then we have these politicians now who would come now and try to look at that in particular and run them out of it.
Well, you know what is sad, Kim, is that it is either Dr. Mitchell is an excellent teacher, or Emryn Pierre is a very good student. Because
or both? Can it be both of what you said?
Well, might be. Well,
okay, go ahead.
Because you see, it didn't take her that long. In a very short time, she was able to assume everything that he was spewing, including lying.
No, she better.
She better?
Well,
I tell she had to be a
student better than the teacher.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm finding okay.
You think she
so
could?
She's Island Scholar material.
Yeah, man.
In that regard.
Yeah, man.
Well, she got the Island Scholarship. I mean, because she was chosen. She was the one chosen.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, you have to do better than that, man. But the thing is so obvious. I mean, there is nothing right that this present government could do for you. You could at least say, well, they attempted that. As everything else, it's not absolute, but they made a try. Everything is so wrong. Yeah. Everything is so wrong. And you expect somebody to believe that?
That's why I'm asking the question. What exactly do they want to get out of that narrative? Just spewing negativity. You can't plant corn and expect peas. That's what you're sowing. So isn't there some way in which you can contribute towards the advancement of the same place, the same society, the same environment, the same people who you willing to govern? I mean, I think that there should be a time when you stop and think and say, "Boy, am I going the wrong way?" Was it Specky song?
Yes. We're going the wrong way.
We're going the wrong way. Yeah.
See, it's not. Every time I think of the division that was created in Carriacou, and successfully so, it grieves me. But in addition to that very negative factor, because, divided we fall, what is even more egregious? That set of Kimbo Kings that were created in Carriacou in the last 20-some odd years. I look at some of the youngsters. They have muscles, but I know if they miss seamstress. Nobody could do something. Wow. And the same complaint, everybody, be it a homeowner, a contractor, a builder, whatever it is, Same complaint. Well, 20 million Frenchmen can be wrong. We're in bad shape. We're in bad shape.
But the division that you spoke about, was created quite a while ago. The late Elvin Nimrod was the one who initiated that, back in 96, 97, thereabout.
Yeah, he was the agent.
Yeah, he was, yeah. He did it very well too.
Yeah, I tell you, successfully so, man.
Uh-huh. And as of today, you realize that it still exists.
Yeah.
So which means...
So I'm here not saying that the problem exists, and I'm not hearing how we're saying that we will solve this problem, because we've seen the destruction that problem caused.
Mm-hmm.
And we, based on how we're speaking here, agree that cannot be allowed to continue. My question now, therefore, is how?
Well,
what are we going to do as the solution to that problem?
We have already started the process, by getting rid of Diablo as the leader. That's the beginning, yeah? And then we just have to continue on that line to take them out.
Weed them out.
All together. That's the only way. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller, hello.
Good morning, Kim.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Yeah, good morning, Kim. Good morning, Leo. Good morning, Coy.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I think the time has come for a change in the NNP. Is not New National Party anymore. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
It is now the New Complaining Party.
NCP.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, time to change that, because that's all they do, complain. So take out the national. Let's put New Complaining Party. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Call for change.
Yeah, caller. Wow. Okay, the call is finished here. Mm-hmm. Well, people are coming up with different
suggestions.
Yeah. But
complaining party.
Yeah, well, because what has been happening over the last couple of weeks or months, maybe, is that the NNP has just been complaining, and without any suggestions or not trying to see if they could move the narrative.
And nobody listen to the platform and listen to some of the speakers. You think that some of the problems they are complaining about started 3 years ago?
Or even less.
Yeah. But she's been going on for the last 10, 20 years, and you were at the helm that time. How come you didn't correct it?
Vibes
FM, caller? Caller, come in.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Yeah, calling from mainland.
Okay, go ahead, yeah.
I just calling to say good morning to the most honorable Deacon Mitchell and his team. They're doing a wonderful job, and we love what they're doing. So, and the next thing, in the whole Grenada I live for all my years, I have bird food that is giveaway. People want to buy. I hear an NNP guy, I don't know if he's a caretaker or he's trying to be a minister, NNP on the other side, saying breadfruit is $20. What do these people? Where you buying this breadfruit for $20? Just to, and the same country, them people and them want to come back and come back and run.
Mislead.
They're trying to come back and run. They're talking bad about the country for the world to hear, and they want to come back. So when they come inside, it will be nice. I don't understand these people. And look, the PM went to the States and some UN thing.
Yeah.
The Emlyn saying on she platform how the man going to Venezuela to
negotiate.
To mediate. To put peace with America and Venezuela. What are these people?
She gone through.
Huh?
She gone through, man. She gone through.
Yeah, so she's talking to the audience who can think and reason for themselves. But this election coming, and what I don't say already on the mainland here, I go into the police station and I put in the NNP name. I don't want to come in front of me. Do any other political party to come, not NNP. So I sign into it. No NNP to come in front of me. Do these people too wicked?
You want a court order?
Yes, I put in that against them. No, because this election will be different. No NNP to come in front of me. Thank you. All you have a nice day.
Next caller. What's the caller coming? Caller, thank you for waiting. You're next. Caller?
Hey guys.
Yes.
I'm here.
Yes.
I'm calling to correct something from last week. Last week I called and
apparently you guys got mixed me up with Peter Wickham.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I called last week.
Okay. I get it.
I'm not Peter Wickham.
Okay.
I'm calling from New York as Skin said. I'll give you my initials, BB or SQ. People know me, but I'm not Peter Wickham.
Okay.
I'm Grenadian.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
Caller, I thank you because, even after I suggested that, I thought about it and I said, well, probably I'm not correct, but thanks for
the correction.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
Next caller, come in. Caller?
Hello?
Yes, you're on. Yes, go ahead.
Kim, I'm sorry I had to call back, but the airline body breaking record in this country, that's the first time I have ever heard a civilian put restraining order on a political party. Kim, I could never see us in this country, when this man ever know that the civilian could put restraining order on a political party. What? Kim, I have gone mad.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. But I think that action was taken per se.
Yes, but
I'm not attorney.
Do not enter.
Enter.
That is it. Stay away.
Yes.
I like that.
If you do, these are the consequences.
I like how that caller put it.
Restraining order.
But speaking about the negativity that's taking place with the NNP right now, I mean they basically have nothing to turn on, nothing to campaign on, and that is one of the problems that we have now with them. So they just have no platform.
They have stuff but that the deficits to fight against the government. They run out. And all that's left is positives that they don't want to exit. They don't want to talk about the positives, so they have nothing more to say.
Well, that's it. So basically, right now they're empty. I mean, there is that's it. They have no platform, like I just said there. So they're going to find themselves just maybe creating lies upon lies, and trying to create all this sort of disturbance. Because I'm listening to the political leader Emlyn on a clip this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And she was saying all these things about, the caller just mentioned that they're going to Venezuela, and the prime minister went to Venezuela to negotiate or to mediate between America and Venezuela. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, really, she's out of it. She's out of it. She ain't get right. FM caller. Caller, come in.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Kim.
Yes. Good morning. Yes. Yes. Go ahead.
Good morning to you on your panel.
Good morning.
Well, I'm calling from Grenada.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Calling from Grenada.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, listen to yes.
Yeah, right. Okay. Mr. Kim, I have to tell you this, and I have to say this. It have some lawyers in Grenada, yeah?
Go ahead, keep speaking. Keep on speaking. Yes.
It have some lawyers in Grenada. When you go to them for help, they're taking your money and they're telling you certain time they're going to come to them. And when you go, because you're a poor person, they're not looking after you. I have some tenants on my land. Right, this is private land. I rent their mother and father. The mother and father died, and they stopped paying rent. And I want them to leave my land, please. This is private property. So they're not. What I want to do, I want you, the government, to please help me, because they're renting, they're living on my land, they're extending, they're doing all kind of things, they're making children. The children passing, they're not saying hello to me, and I'm an age-over person. So I want them I want to get rid of these people. Please. Asking the government, asking my minister on the south if they could help me, because I'm a dying NDC since after I leave school. I did with NDC and then
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
no. So I want help. So
Okay.
Mr. Kim, all you have a, and I thank all you for Grenada, for Kirk and Pity Martin. I thank all you ministers for good works. And I thank my minister down here.
Mhm. Okay, caller.
And bye.
Okay, thank you so much. There. Next caller coming. Hello.
Hi, good morning, Kim.
Yes. Good morning. Yes.
How's everybody?
Oh, we are all right.
Great. I'm just making a call again. I have to say I commend you guys for this program because I think a lot of people are sharing their views, and I guess today I realize there's a lot going on. I think the political climate is becoming very, very nasty, for lack of a better word. But I want to read you something so that we could put into perspective what's really happening. So I have a book here called The 48 Laws of Power. It is written by Robert Greene. I'll just read one little part of it and then we'll get into the context. It says, learn to keep people dependent on you. And there's a little notation that says judgment. To maintain your independence, you must always be needed and wanted. The more you are relied on, the more freedom you have. Make people depend on you for their happiness and prosperity, and you have nothing to fear. Never teach them enough so that they can do without you. Does that sound like NNP to you?
that sounds like you took that out from Diablo book, boy.
Well, this is a book that is available to anyone. So it's called The 48 Laws of Power. And I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there that tells people how to live in certain ways that sometimes just is conducive to themselves or to their own agenda, and live and just have people under their own control.
Yep.
I believe this is exactly what's going on, what has been going on with NNP, and that's why today I listened to Kem Jones this morning, and he was just portraying Emmeline Pierre, just lying to her audience.
Yeah.
And again, if you didn't give them enough information, if they're not bright, if they're not intelligent, if they're not wise, they'll take anything they say. And this is exactly what's happening with NNP. I call them right now, I heard someone says new something party, but I call them the new nonsense party. That's what they are right now, because it's pure nonsense they're talking.
Yeah.
So I believe when I look at it, they're living in the past. Because right now, people are, I mean, we have technology to the max. People are more aware. People are wiser now. And so I think they forget about it. I think they believe that they're living in 1972. But this is not the case. They have to wise up and realize that people are not just sitting there waiting for information that they are just disseminating and accept. So if they don't change their approach, I believe they're just going to be like Uncle Gary's party in the cemetery. And I believe when the election comes this time, they're going to get a good awakening, and Grenada is going to move forward. I thank the government. I thank the Honorable Tikan Michel and his team for elevating Grenada, for making us see that Grenada is viable, that Grenada can sustain itself, that we can move forward with our people. And I just hope the Grenadian people are observing, and I do believe they are, because I could hear the sentiments from people that are calling in. So Grenada, wise up, and let's move forward with this government that is showing us that we need to go places, and that we are a country that can serve the world in the long run. Thank you very much. Have a great day, guys.
Oh, thank you so much for your contribution as well there too. And this caller just spoke something there, which we know already of the what the NNP has been doing.
Mhm.
Really, give you enough, just enough to keep you dependent on them.
Yeah.
And this way they could have control over you forever and ever.
Kim, the direction we're going, I don't know who we're following, but if you check it out, I always will say that America is a great country and there are lots of opportunities in America. I'll attest to that at any time. But there are some controllers of the country that reminds me or shows me what is happening in Grenada. Now you tell me, have legislators who make laws that should guide you in living in the country. And you who making the laws and enforcing them against poor people, you're the ones first violating. Now you, for the life of me, somebody as Donald Trump, 34 times, 34 convictions, for felonies, he's not packing tickets, he's not misdemeanor. Huh? 34 felonies. And you have people in America wicked enough to nominate you as head of party and the president of America. And then you have the Supreme crooks, not Supreme Court, they're the Supreme crooks.
I was just saying.
Yes, to go and
I'm just saying. I know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And support that kind of a thinking and kind of behavior. How do you expect there's going to be peace in the world? Huh? Or how you expect the smaller person? Who are you asking them to emulate? You're the leader. So it's just everything sometimes I see coming out of that playbook that these guys and them are practicing. Yeah. Boy, wow.
But in Grenada, I would expect things might have been different.
No, because you see, that they get away with that in America, so we're trying to implement it in here because we're supposed to be democratic. And America is supposed to be democratic. It isn't democratic where these things are concerned. So you're going downstream, Check it out yourself.
But can you identify some patterns that's taking place here in Spice Island? And Spice Island, I'm talking about Grenada, Caribbean, Matinic.
One.
Some pattern that's taking place based on what you see and you're observing with Donald Trump.
Well, the first person to disobey the High Court ruling was the Prime Minister,
Yeah.
So they are
above the law.
So we've seen similar.
Yes.
Yeah. We have not similar experience.
It's right here.
Well, of course.
Because when the court get past an order, and you decide to disobey it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, come on, as the leader of the country. I mean, what do you expect people?
The trouble is, the leader of the country could disobey it, and you have 10 security, and I disobeyed, and I had 10 security in jail.
Right.
So you see the fairness? I have 10 people keeping him behind bars in jail, and this one have 10 people to protect him from driving the limousine.
Yeah, that's it. So it's a pattern. and you realize that now, but that this is the way it was designed for them to stay in power.
Yes,
that's
But with that, guys, with that knowledge and understanding that we just espoused here about we've seen what's happening. What are we doing about avoiding that same situation that occurred there happen here? Because those things can be easily imported. We can import those behaviors. We can import those tactics, and everybody wants to.
Well, that is why Grenada right now is
we can import it. It's imported.
I'm saying we can import it. I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. We might say, okay, it's not here as yet, but it's something that we can import. We're not only importing corned beef and sardine and those things. We can import a culture, a system that could destroy us ourselves.
Well, again, point I'm making, you're saying we can.
It's already here?
Yes.
Well, okay, no, I get it.
And across the gamut.
What are we doing? What are we doing about those things that we're looking at, where we are is every day, we're seeing, we're hearing?
At least don't leave it under the rug. Bring it to light. So that somebody will at least hear what you're saying and listen to what you're saying.
But how prepared?
And make sense out of it.
How prepared are we to change?
Well,
change, boy?
But we're talking about transformation, all these things that's going to be included.
Yes,
education and the role.
It will take some time, though. That's the only thing. It takes some time because it's been there for too long. But this is the transformation that we're talking about now.
Yeah.
And this is why Grenada is on a different trajectory right now. Because why? Because we have seen what has been going on as not the way to go. And this is why the decision was made in 2022 to get rid of Diablo and his concubines.
What you call them?
Concubines.
Just remember that this process, planting and growing, is not common cherry tree planting and it's nutmeg. So it's going to take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Understand? It's a nice spice. It's nutmeg you're planting, not common cherry. You know, common cherry, you want it in your land, but you grow it on your own, you have to.
And if you had to choose,
go fast too.
And watch now. And if you had to choose which tree to cut down, common cherry or nutmeg, the choice would always be a common cherry.
Yeah.
Because common cherry and much bad. What the nutmeg does, although the nutmeg takes longer.
Well, that's what I'm telling you, because something good is taking that to go. You have to give it time. Not common cherry trying to grow. It's not.
But in the beginning, you spoke about the good student, Emily's,
Yes.
And I think you're right about that,
Yeah.
because Diablo is very good at.
He could teach.
Yeah, he's teaching, because one caller mentioned earlier on too, and this was laughable though. I mean, I don't remember the guy name now who's going to be some caretaker already in St. Andrews. Was it St. Andrews up there?
St. Patrick's.
St. Patrick's?
Yes.
But when he started talking about this nonsense and he mentioned breadfruit for $20 and things, I just said to myself, he needs to go back to class. He had to go back to Diablo. He didn't get proper training.
But please let me clear here and make my statement understood. He's a good teacher of bad habits. He's not. I know he could teach.
Yeah.
Don't expect anything good, but he could teach.
Harvard graduate,
When you come to.
I mean, he's a Harvard graduate. Harvard is one of those academic institutions in the world that has that kind of status.
And there's so many things happening in this country right now, on upward.
You see, they're up against Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sued Trump, man, and they get through too.
Yes.
Trying to withhold the institution's funding.
Yeah.
So $21 billion,
Yeah.
Harvard, Ivy League of Ivy Leagues. You because he had odds with them.
Yeah.
He and the other lunatic they just gotten rid of. His name is Charlie Cook.
Oh yeah.
No, you can't describe him as a lunatic. Yes, you can, because you have done it. But I'm just saying we should not describe him as a lunatic.
Well, sorry for quoting Dr. Mitchell.
Well, no, I ain't saying no matter who we quote, we are responsible for what comes out of us.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, that's all the point I'm making. I mean, I'm not saying.
Yeah.
Let me remind our listeners, hold on. 403-0101. 403-0101. 443-0101. 443-0101. And 458-1914. 458-1914. If you want to join the conversation, feel free to do so. The lines are open, and I'll try to take as many calls as we can, okay? So we continue, gentlemen, in our discussion. And Carl, you mentioned earlier on Stupid Seasoning Day, but Stupid Season is here, let me tell you. The amount of stupidness that's going on right now on platforms inside of Grenada in particular.
Oh.
Stupid Season start.
Yeah. Stupid season start. But you see what's happening? I mean, you're talking about what's happening on mainland, that's on the mainland. But what's happening here in Carriacou and Petit Martinique? We just had a caller who called and say how happy and pleased she was, and how the friendliness and what is known about us here in Carriacou is the accommodation and the hospitality thing. That's happening in Carriacou. But what you're talking about happening in Grenada, that's called stupid season.
Well, something have to be taken care of. Whoever suggested that this woman should run against Deacon is guilty of child abuse. Adult abuse, I know how to call this one.
I agree with you.
No. I mean, no abuse at all. We are all.
Get back to the child abuse now. Hold on, gentlemen. Too many calls backing up on us. Vibes FM. First of all, landline caller coming.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning, yes.
I have problem with the other two numbers. They're not going through. 1914.
They're going through, it's just that the lines are busy like crazy.
Well, I get in a machine, a computer responding to me, not the lady on the other end.
Yeah,
so
you could.
It something wrong somewhere.
No, they called it. Try it again. You could try on that one again, okay?
I'll continue here.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, yes.
Yeah, morning to you all.
Morning, Senior Cambridge.
No, one of the things I think we keep missing. Once you become a member of the NNP, especially at the top brass, like a lion spirit does overwhelm them. They cannot be generous to the truth. They will always speak their lies. Emily was not like that. When she was as a candidate, she wasn't so. When she become top of the top brass, she started to lie. You see, and the thing is, she knows she's lying. That is where I have the problem with her. She knows she is lying. But that is how they have to behave. They have nothing to campaign on. So they have to make up things. That's why one of the candidates, a caretaker, have breadfruit price at $20 in Grenada. He's a madman. Police should arrest him. They should really arrest him and bring him to the court. How you could be telling the world that? You're not only speaking to your handful of supporters, because this thing on social media, so you're talking to the whole world. Will you ever hear that thing, Grenada? I know when breadfruit is scarce. That some of the people in Tongue sell $10 a breadfruit. Well, I understand he had the help, so people buying. What's at $20?
What
real value who sell breadfruit about the more expensive price? The breadfruit is not $20 for one.
Senior Cambridge.
I
Let me say this. I seldom disagree with you, but I have to do that this time. You know, an interviewer once asked Bob Marley, how long you become a Rasta? And his response was, he just come out, he always been there. So I ain't just become a Rasta, but he just, as you grow, who you are, come to the fore. So I'm saying that to address your take on Emlyn, she wasn't so. He just come out.
He just revealed.
As you get older, it's coming out.
Yes.
well, we cannot allow her to run the country. She can mash it up.
Yeah, well, you know, just telling you what in you is in you, you know.
How you a opposition leader? The prime minister is exiting the country. You must know. If you use a opposition leader. Secondly, the whereabouts of the prime minister is known.
Yeah, there's a press release, yeah, always.
So, I mean, so she knows she is lying. Before she go on the platform, she knows she going to tell lies. Because she would have this information. So why are you doing that? And you're telling me how you love Grenada? You want to deliver Grenada from the good things they are getting and bring them back in the bad things that you had them in before? How possible that could be? There should really be some things under this parliament we have here that when politicians behaving like that, they should be dealt with. You should be educating people, not what if the government do 100 good things. Emlyn will come out and criticize 105.
Oh, I hear you. The same thing I was going to say.
I don't understand these people. And all of them is the same thing. And look who is on platform. Michael Baptist. Michael Baptist was sued by the commission and the NNP already, you know. And he lost the case. Okay? That he on the platform now. He don't know where to go. And he don't know where he's going to end up. You have, I suppose, the Gary Bowen. And the woman saying he is the representative for Southeast St. George. That's another big lie. The Ministry of Health is representative of Southeast St. George. So they have to do these things. What you're telling the Grenadian people, the youth coming up, the youth see what this government doing for them that you all did not do in the past. You still want to count on the youth? I wonder when they say they're coming back, where they really calling back? Now, I know Grenada have a lot of villages, right? We have 15 constituencies. I don't know one place they call Backing. So maybe there's a place that they know that is back, so they really want to go back. Have a nice day.
Okay, caller, thank you.
Come back, eh?
Next caller, hold on. Basketman? Hello.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Yeah, hello, yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You hear me?
Yes, we're hearing you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Coy. Good afternoon, Mr. Jody. How are you, sir?
Afternoon, sir. I'm fine, thank you. I'm fine, thank you.
Still morning. Good morning.
Yes.
Good morning.
One more. These people, I'm not tell you, when I tell you stupid things, remember when I call you that I tell you stupid. Well, no, we really lie so pain that he passed stupid as well. And then they're always talking about what they have in the pipeline and what they don't have in the pipeline, and cost of living is too high. But when you see the government importing labor, why is it that people in Ukraine are not working? They want handout. It's handout already that they are accustomed to. And Cape Louis about the situation. See, they had that that was going on. But for us, Cape Louis, warm up to them, do the sponsor with the situation. See, and then now, what I'm talking about, English children don't have money to pay. My point is, sir, that if the government is giving you tuition be free, for example, you have your children, you have some students school, so the government gives you tuition be free. If you want boss money, they get free food. Well, what do you want again? Well, here we have it later. They don't want to work at all. Brothers and sisters, we here now open my mouth and talk. Look, the lady just come from and the special representative. She represented St. David, but she talk about some youth going to work, and when they get to them, they can't go back. We don't want to pay us. So what she expect to happen? That the government should give them money to pay us? Big people? Something is wrong with Grenada. This woman could never like Grenada. This woman for what sexual representation is. Because she like Grenada, she was trying when the government is trying to build the country. Even telling somebody that's trying to, that bringing down our country, tearing it out, giving it away. These people are them, brothers and sisters, I don't know what's going on here. These people are them crazy people. How could they end up in government? What they going to do to build the country? What they have no idea to build the country? Because, for example, everything that the NFDC is doing to build the country, you never hear them talking about it. So something is wrong with the people on it. Nothing at all. They just say the government is doing everything the government is not doing, and they're not doing, and you want to encourage that means nothing is going on in Carriacou. Something is wrong with these people here. When kids tell you what was going on with the handout, brothers and sisters, we don't need handout, we need people to work. Because we are in plantation here. We are forefathers, we invent the land for us. We still trade. So you don't want to work, and you want to depend on the government to mine you, falling and so something is wrong with you. It's a thanks very much for hearing me.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah,
all right, okay. Let's try to take as many calls as we can, and we ask you callers, whenever you call in, and sometimes you're not getting through, please try again because the lines are very busy. Next caller you on. Caller, come in. Hello?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning to everybody.
Good morning.
I need a little humor. Ken Jones. I admire his posture with that debate the other day. He was so calm, and when you're doing a debate and another person start to get rowdy, you know you win already. Because Ken Jones was so calm, and this guy was like losing it. I admire him for that. Tell him I said, big up. Anyway, the guy was talking about squandalizing the money. Now, if your mom give you money to go to school, and she said, and you come back and she asks you where's the money, and you said you use it up, You use it up and you just go out and buy all kind of stupidness all over the place. Then you squanderize the money if they don't know what squanderizing mean. And if the child tell the mom, there was a person who lost their lunch and I bought her a lunch, is that squanderizing?
It's not.
So they don't understand the meaning of squanderizing. So every time we say that, it sounds so stupid because the government put the money in use for people who was crying and waiting. So for that, he sounds like a fool. Now, I don't understand what is the complaint about this government because they're trying their best. They wrap up so much thing in that short time. What is the problem? God help us, and we will continue praying for Carriacou, Grenada, and Pitty-McNeil. Bye.
Okay, thank you so much, Jim.
Thank you.
As this caller just even mentioned to you, so many things are happening in Carriacou.
Mhm.
If you were to try to make up a list, you've been making up a list for a very long time.
Very long time.
No, because this government has really done a lot for Carriacou since they came in, and they continue still. But
another big attribute of Dr. Mitch is that he seemed to have a lot of influence because quite a few of the folks that suffered some abuse under him always seem to have a tendency to go back for second helping.
Mm-hmm.
E.g. Michael Baptiste. Oh. And my good friend who was the sole opposition member at him again, you hear these guys exalting the NNP as if they created the best state in the region and in the world. That is the NNP. And you yourself had so many things critical to say about them when they were in office. So why you come exalting them now? Who you want to abuse now?
But in the case of Michael Baptiste, I think that the problem is with him is that he has no platform to be heard.
But in the garden?
No, he wants somebody to hear him.
The garden?
Yeah.
No. So, and he doesn't have a platform of his own. He doesn't have that.
That's why I say go and walk along.
No, he want the easy way out. He figured it's the easy way out. So he cannot come on the NDC platform. So the NNP right now, well, they'll accept him. I mean, and I believe that's the reason why he's going there now. And because he wants to be heard. Some of these guys, they want people to hear them. That's the bottom line,
Somebody did a clip, I just saw comical that they were hailing this next speaker to come on the microphone and blah, and they said all the good things about this speaker.
Mm.
And as soon as he come and take the microphone to a round of applause, and what's that coming out of his mouth is all the wrong things that Diablo did. The call center, the shrimp farm, the Monkhatman deal, all those things we deprived us of our good hard-earned money.
Right.
It's a lot of money, when you check out, when you total those things there. And again, he didn't even mention Cap Bank and the port.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a few 100 million wells that they was conned out of,
Yeah.
Be the investors, these guys. I said, wow.
But some of these guys, they have no shame, no pride. I mean, really, to be,
Hey, show me your company, I'll tell you who you are.
No.
Who else in that party?
Look, I sometimes get embarrassed. Like I said the other day, when Michael was on there, I felt embarrassed for him.
Don't wish embarrassment.
No.
Shame.
No, because, I just wonder, how come somebody could let themselves down to this level when your opinion was so different.
You didn't. I just spoke,
Yeah.
He letting himself down. He was never up. He just come out, let himself down.
Well, I mean, really, honestly, but it's just amazing what transpires with them, And but again, sometimes you have no choice because you want people to hear you.
Sometimes you want to attribute all those behaviors to selfishness, but in some instances that it transcends selfishness. It goes further. I'm trying to figure out what is either you like yourself more than anybody else, or you hate the whole world. What's going on? Is you alone? I, me, and mine? How you could justify Michael Baptiste trying to make trying to put up something and expect something to get from Kiss Michelle. Huh? And you've been there before, you know. And you can't teach the old dog new tricks.
But again, like I said, you know, sometimes you just want a platform to be heard. That's it. You want to talk. So if they give you a microphone, wherever platform it is, you go in. Honestly, really. I mean, I looked at the video. I looked at him, you know, watch him in the eyes, you know, when the camera, you know, zoom in and stuff like that. And I said to myself, boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's all I could have said. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. After you thrown to government, you see all kind of things about Kita, about kind of this and that. Yeah, me. You guys in some of the clips, you know, if I pull some of the clips, I always had to listen to Michael and what he used to say. And he's been saying, and now he's saying something different. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Koi, and you could correct me on that, last election, didn't he try to launch a campaign or a party or something like that in one of his constituencies?
I'm not sure he was trying to launch a party, but of course he was throwing his weight against NDC. Now, people support you not because they love you, but because of your connection and affiliation with others. So they oppose you, not because they want to oppose you, but because of some other reason, some other party.
Vibes FM, caller coming.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Good morning.
Yes, go ahead.
Good
yeah.
morning. Good morning.
Good morning
to
good morning, my brother.
Brother Croy.
Good morning.
Compare Kim
Yeah.
and compare Leo.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Yes. I did on listening.
Yeah.
I have a couple of minutes break time, so I said let me use 2 or 3 out of it to just give me a little 2 cents.
Feel free.
That I know it is not so much talking points, but what I want to say, I will say first. That groundbreaking ceremony for the swimming pool, it took a long time in coming. I think the lady, I only heard the lady side of it. She said they said 20 years. I didn't hear it from her. So she said it took 20 years, but it's 30 years. She was a swimmer. And now she's a parent. The both of them, she and the guy I saw on Facebook were speaking about it. And she's so happy that her children will be able to swim in that pool because she missed the opportunity of swimming in this pool because of Diablo and his gang.
Yeah.
So she didn't see that. I see that. Diablo and his gang. But I'm so happy that at least finally that swimming pool is coming. Now, what I want to say to that is I think that the bitter people, the bitter party, the NBP, the National Bitter Party.
What? Bitter no.
Because, yes, the bitter party. All different names they're carrying, but mine is the bitter party because the things are getting better, Kim.
Yep.
As you prophesied. Things will only get better.
Okay.
But for them, it's getting bitter. And that's why there are a lot more to say that they will be saying a lot more closer to 2026, 27, you know. When the election gets closer, they'll be saying a lot more bitter things. But God is God, and He opened a lot of people's eyes. A lot of people's eyes is being open to the difference. Because remember the saying, Koi, you remember that, right?
Yeah.
Only Diablo could run this country.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Uh-huh.
They used to say that, you know. I tell you, they say I hear them saying it for myself.
Only he. And
only he. There's nobody else.
And that is why he.
But there's a saying. Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a saying something. Mr. Ping from Mount Morris said. that this man, I know if you know who Mr. or Miss, I know if he's boy or girl, man or woman.
Okay.
That was said about him by
Yes. I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So he said something there that make me laugh. He said people don't just drop down from the sky and become politicians and become prime minister. And when I heard him say that, I said, where he was? I couldn't say, where he today? But the thing about it is that the man didn't just drop down from the sky. The man was living in Grenada. He studied in Grenada and in the Caribbean, and part of the Caribbean, which I think was Jamaica or Trinidad or somewhere else he studied. He didn't go in the US. He didn't go in Geese and then go in the US after that and study. He studied in Grenada. He studied in the Caribbean. So even though he's in Jamaica or Trinidad studying, he knows what's going on in Grenada. He's in touch with what's going on in Grenada. So he didn't just drop down from the sky. He didn't come back with a US citizenship to run this country. He born in Grenada, he studied in Grenada, he went to the Caribbean and studied, and he come back to Grenada and he become the leader of the party. And in 8 months' time, he become prime minister. What's wrong with that? The man studied in Grenada. He studied in Jamaica or Trinidad, I think, one of those universities.
Trinidad, yeah.
And he come back to Grenada and practice his law. He had a law firm. He started with a company, Joseph and Grant and Joseph. He took over from Grant and Joseph, and then he even had an additional law firm. After he took over Grant and Joseph law firm, so he was successful. Anyway, I'm saying that to say he didn't just jump from this guy. as whatever his or her name is, say that he jumped from this guy. He didn't drop from the sky. The man was wrong. The man knew what was going on. And he didn't put no bullet to his head to vote for him.
No,
we vote for him because we see the potential. We know what we have. And we know what we get, but we take a chance with it and we get something damn good, excuse my language.
Well, unless there's a new name for the sky, Petit Esperance.
Well, he had to be. Or there's a new name for P.T. Esperance. P.T. Esperance must be the sky.
Oh, no, what I say. I don't understand. But before, what was his contribution? Before he and Workhouse come back to be in Barbados, as he was sent by the U.S. authorities to come and take over and rescue Grenada. He didn't rescue it then, but he wanted to rescue it now. What did he contribute to Grenada before then? And he came from the sky too? Well, then we had called Brazil.
And what he contributed to Grenada after?
Well, I know he contributed to Grenada, but not he contributed to Carriacou.
After, well, I could tell you for Grenada, one thing I know he contributed in his constituency, and it's still somebody saying not his money, but there was Koi will know that. There's a dustbin.
With the veranda?
A roof.
With the veranda roof? Veranda. In a roof. With a veranda.
Veranda, roof,
yes.
or roof. We just call that rooftop.
Okay, but I'm just saying it is a veranda.
No.
In our local terms.
No.
You could say veranda too, yeah. But most of the time when they have this roof,
sorry,
and it's surrounded with that, and it's maybe the roof they call it
veranda or Harlan Gallery.
Gallery, veranda, whatever. But
yes,
that's all he contributed to his constituency.
In a happy there, and if you pass it now, you'll still see the remnants. The veranda is nicely things. The design veranda again,
and still.
It's not done.
And school children saying it's not his money that built it. He built it. Was built by somebody else's money, but he take contribution. Take credit for it.
Okay.
And there was some computer was given by a lady to one of the schools, and he was present. Well, the lady was given a contribution. That's another thing that he was present for. But what he did, I don't know. I wish somebody from that constituency could call and see what else he did, but that's what I know.
Okay.
Oh, I think he started that place with NDC had the last mega rally too.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
What in Bosseju?
In Bosseju, yeah, the playing field.
In Bosseju, I think he opened that playing field. To give credit where it's due. I think he
Yes,
started that.
yes.
He started.
But
it could have been a mini stadium, but for some reason it just started and it stopped.
That's the one where Ivan took away the roof and it's still not corrected. Yeah.
No,
maybe, maybe.
Not maybe.
But I know in Bosseju he did open that pavilion, that pasture there, and it could have and should have been a mini stadium. Somebody was said sometime, or somebody may not know, like even if it was promised as a mini stadium, but whatever it is, it didn't turn out to be a mini stadium.
But Colin, you know what
it
I mean?
Turned out to be unfinished business.
What amazed me, I mean, you over 40 years, you have to think about. You have to think,
what you contributed.
What you contributed. 40 years, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You had to think? Nobody. I mean,
anyway, I can't stay longer.
All right. Okay, caller.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Next, landline caller coming. Caller coming. Caller, yes. Hello.
Good day to you, Mr. Kim.
Yes.
Good day to you, Mr. Kim.
Yes, good day. You're very, very low. That phone is giving you a problem.
Hello.
Right.
No.
That's it now. That's it. Yes. Go ahead. Yes, go
yes,
ahead.
that phone is giving me a little problem. Hello.
Yes, okay, you're on
yes,
now.
man,
Yeah.
you're on now.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go
And
ahead.
your welcome voice, so make sure it's working. Yes, go ahead.
Don't listen to the radio. Listen to
I am
us.
on now.
Yes.
Testing 1, 2.
I am on now.
Yes.
Yes, I'm calling on the I am calling from Grenada. I'm sending blessings for all Kirku, Grenada, Kirku, and Piti Martinique.
Go ahead.
And I'm telling yeah.
The volume on the radio in the back of you.
Yes.
Lower your radio.
From God. And this blessings is coming from God. And Mr. Kim Jones. This blessings from Mr. Kim Jones and all the ministers of NDC. And the work that all you're doing in Kirku, blessings on the minister for Kirku and the minister for the South in St. George's and the minister for all the ministers from the country and my blessing and my government, the best government that I ever passed in Grenada, Kirku and Piti Martinique. Blessings on him, Mr. Deacon Mitchell, wherever he goes. God is with him and God is with this country and we have to continue praying for this country. And Mr. Kim, I'm forgetting all you at all in Jericho and Piti Martinique.
Yeah.
Mr. Kim
Thank you.
Jones again and everybody in the NDC party members. Don't worry with the Ablo and them. If they are blow and if people can't see what this government is doing, he better go and change the lens in the eyes and he better go send all the members and get glasses because like they're blind and they cannot see. But my beloved Prime Minister not telling them he's doing what God ordained him to do. And we all have to pray for that man. We have to pray for him. So, Mr. Kim, continue with your works, and I in Grenada here to pray for all you in Kirikou, your station, and you, and you all, your supermarket, your home, and everybody.
Yeah.
So, God blessing on all you.
Okay, well, thank you so
Everything
much.
all you do, put God in front.
Okay.
And there is nothing the Ablo and them could do. And you better pray.
Okay. Okay, caller.
Okay, caller.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. 403-0101. 403-0101. 443-0101. You can call any one of those numbers or 458-1914. 458-1914. I just take a little glimpse of Facebook just a minute ago, and the conversations on Facebook is they're very busy.
Yeah, man. I mean, that and I think people should really try and follow what's happening because people respond to questions that they are asking among themselves.
Right. Yeah.
They're not only just calling the radio to make a point or such,
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's interactive, as well as I listened to the promo this morning. Sometimes you hear things and you don't take everything in, but I listened to it and I align that there. A line in the says, the line says that we are interactive. Or talking about the show is it's entertaining and interactive.
Mm-hmm.
So the point I'm making is that indeed what we are seeing happening among the people speaking and so on is entertaining. It brings a smile to our faces, really.
Okay.
It does.
Vibes FM caller, WhatsApp callers, hold on. Landline caller first. Landline caller, come in. Caller?
Which long line? I long line?
Yeah, your line. Yeah, your line. Yes.
Okay. I listen to you and I listening very carefully there.
Yes, go ahead. You're on.
So Kim, Michael Baptist is the brightest man in the radar as far as I see. Yeah. Kit is the second brightest man in the radar now. But every time Michael Baptist is going to appear on a stage for Kit Mitchell, is the vote they go losing by 200 and 300.
Yeah.
When Michael Baptist run the last election, he gets 792 votes, and he lost. And he has that pile of it, so he's saying it with Kit and them now.
What year was that though? When you ran and lost? That's a while back.
When he run the last election.
Oh.
When he was opposition leader.
Go ahead, yeah.
He gets 792 votes. So he tell himself, well, he have that stack up there, so he could use it how he want.
Okay.
So he's going to give Kit and them that 792, but every time he appear on a platform for them, and he will be losing 200 and 300 votes every trip. You understand?
I understand you. Okay.
He can influence nobody to vote for NNP.
Okay.
He can influence nobody to vote for his own self.
Okay.
So the sense we have there, he make him more stupid according to what Daddy Blaze say. Let me collect the kick from the dying jackass.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So let me see how he playing out, because that was because stupid seasoning shoot.
Okay, caller. All right.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay. But Michael Baptist doesn't have any influence at all. I mean, it is one vote. I mean, he has one vote, in my view. I don't think he has more than that.
He has a vote.
He has a vote. Yeah.
But when Michael Baptist many years ago came on the scene, he was a popular guy. He lived in New York for a little while, and coming over with the origin of Eric Matthew Gary, because he's a GLP, he's a Labour child, as he always says, and so he was around, and of course things didn't go right, because when you're dealing with Gary, Eric Matthew Gary, because there are a lot of people who were promised to be leader of GULP. You might just think about it now. I think about Raphael Fletcher. I think about even Jerry Seals. These guys were understudying at one time. So things didn't go right for them at the time. So he hung around, and father and son. So he just go over to the neighbor.
Vibes FM. Landline caller coming.
Good day.
Yes, good day, yes.
Something struck me in Dylan, the former senator.
Yeah.
And I find I don't hear people talking about that. The gentleman that was speaking, I don't remember his name. Those that was giving tributes.
Yeah.
The oldest man that was speaking. he said something that really touched me, and I'm wondering what the RGPF is doing. Now, we heard that the guy was poisoned. Okay? We heard it was coolant that they found in the system. So which means we could say he was murdered. Now, the gentleman, in giving his tribute, he said he is a cricket fan. He loves his cricket. And so when 20-7, he tell them he going and watch the CPL. So 20-7, Saturday night. And by 20-7, Sunday night, they call him and tell him, Dylan gone. Well, Dylan and Dylan, whatever is his name.
Yeah.
Gone. Which means he died. So I feel that the police know, because I guess they are aware of that tribute, should set up an investigation immediately. Because where they were drinking is where the gentleman left them to go and watch the cricket. And the next night, you get the message that the guy died. So I believe the investigation should begin there. Find out from the man who were the other people that was there. And you proceed with that. It is not natural cause. Okay, so therefore, start your investigation. Too many people going on that way. And it just, no investigation carried out. If you can't do it, get somebody else who will come and do it for you. Something, I don't know, but
yeah.
If it was my relative, and I'd be kicking up smoke. From the time I heard that portion of the gentleman tribute, I'd be kicking up smoke, and investigation supposed to be started since then. So we don't have nobody in the RGPF who could do such investigation.
But
let's bring in somebody who could do it.
But caller,
go ahead.
Is there any truth to what I'm hearing, that there were 2 other mysterious deaths in very short time, about a month or few weeks in that vicinity? Is that true?
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure of that. So I can't say yes, I can't say no.
Okay.
But the mere fact is that the gentleman could say that in his tribute. That is a lead for the RGPF to work with. And if you don't have the people here to carry it out, then you simply ask National Security Minister to look into that. The next thing before I end. Now, I saw Caitlin some time ago. I think she husband. I'm not too sure if the guy she husband, because I don't know him too well. But anyway, she and a gentleman was before the pastor in church. And the pastor was laying hands and pray for her. I hope he ain't praying for she win the election, because if I get to know him, I will tell him he's a wicked man. Because it seems, okay, let me leave that part of this.
Don't go there.
No. You prefer for Caitlin. Caitlin is a devout Christian. But the truth is not in her. Look what the Bible says concerning the truth. The truth is what's going to set you free, Lies don't set you free before God. It's the truth that's going to set you free. So how come you so high up in church as a Christian and you're lying like that? Is that what Christianity is all about? When you allow yourself to become a pathological liar because of politics, or because you don't, and hear me, this thing is not just lying, this thing is hatred too, Listen how there was venge, the lies. You see the hatred in it, you're smelling it and you're feeling it. So then how could you tell me you're a child of God? You are not. You are a deceiver. That's who you are. And all liars, as the Bible says, shall have their part in the lake of fire. So Satan had to check himself. If she want to be or remain a child of God, then politics is not for her because she cannot control herself in politics. She has to follow the powers that be, and that is where the problem lies. And it's look, being a politician shouldn't cause you to be at enmity with your opponent in the same constituency or the next political party. Because we are one people, one nation. The time will come in every election, one party will win. But we all have to work together. Why are you so in discord? Why, as a believer? No, it's not. I'm not talking about that 13-year-old child who say that they are Christian, you know. A hard-grown adult that is saying that, you know. So what you're taking Christianity to be? No wonder why. When people should be running in the church, they're staying away. Because they will tell you those on the inside is worse than them. When you say you're a child of God, you're supposed to be a light in darkness. So you can lead the blind. But what you're saying there, only confirming that you are in darkness, you're not in the light. And if the blind leading the blind, they will all go down in the ditch. So it's better be careful. You see, we're living in the day of grace, where God spews us out of his mouth. When we go wrong, we get chances to repent. But you don't know when your last chance will over. Since this woman become leader of the party, she just lies. She too big for that. I wish her pastor, if he is not a crook, I wish he could pull her up and scold her. Because if you say you're a believer and the church you're in preach directly from the Bible, and I'm speaking to three of all there on the panel, and your pastor here all you openly behaving like that, he is going to pull you up. Because if you want to know light, are you shining in darkness?
Right.
The light you have to see, your behavior has to change and represent the teaching of God. You can't serve masters at one time. So if she wants to serve God, I'll advise her to drop the ball. She can't show she's a politician and a Christian at the same time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, caller. And we got a little noisy at the end there anyway. But we're still taking the calls. 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. As you realize, that the politics now, especially coming from the leader of the NNP, there's a sort of desperation. They're desperate now to see if they could make an impact, because this government, the NDC government, has been performing so well. I mean, that there's nothing they could really come in and condemn, really. They have to make up stories. They have to just make up something and say, well, you this or that or whatever, blindly. They have no choice, because there's nothing for them to really come out and say they're going to do or what's not been done. Vibes FM, caller?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning, yes.
Yeah. I just want to make a little comment, 2 cents about the leader of the opposition. I don't know if she's a leader or what she is. And is a woman of faith, a woman of God. And this morning, Tim was playing something that woman was saying. And if that woman is true, and she says she's a true Christian, and she go back and she listen what she was saying last night or where she had the meeting to her people, I hope she go down and sackcloth and ashes and repent, because that woman was lying to her people. And if her people was educated enough, and they go through, if they was listening news and going through, media and going through things, they will see that this woman was lying to them. Because that woman stand up and facing her people and telling them exactly that the prime minister traveling and he gone to Venezuela to
to interfere with Venezuela business and America business. And, and you could hear how the woman was, the anger, the bitterness, and the hatred that was coming out from that woman's voice when I listened this morning. If people listened, they could hear it. That woman was bitter. She was lying. It's a hatred. And then coming and telling the people all set of, these lies about thing about the post office. And this is Kemplategate. It is all over for the Caribbean, not only for Grenada, that this postal business is what. And and she has and this is a woman that's trying to come and lead Grenada to be so she wants to lead Grenada. How she could lead Grenada in lies? If Grenadians, let's think about it. Could you put a woman there like that telling us all these lies? She's not telling us what she's going to do for the country, how she's going to help us. Things is so hard, things is so bad. And she's not telling us, well, okay, look, I will try to do this and look, I will try to do that. All what she's telling us is a pack of lies. And this is the woman that coming to put herself up to say to leaders, Grenadians, let us think better and let us do better. We have a prime minister that is true to us. We have a prime minister that is really true to us and is trying to opening our eyes of Grenadians. All his ministers is working along together with him and we've seen what they're doing. Don't let these people and them come and fool us. Don't let them people come and fool us. We're not going back there and we're not going back there. They could come with whatever they come with, but Grenadians, please, we're not going back. Let us look forward for our children and our children's children. Please, listen to that woman and hear what she's saying and see who's talking the truth. Bye, Mr. King, and all have a blessed day.
Okay, thank you.
Well
so much.
said.
Yeah. But she's going to get a lot of criticism for some of the statements that she's making, because she knows better as a leader of the opposition. She knows better than what she's saying. But the lioness in them, they just can't control it. Just can't control it. Vibes FM, next caller coming.
Yeah, Kim.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
I could imagine the Prime Minister in Trinidad sitting there and listening to her, to Emily talk last night. She probably laughing her head up. She probably said, what? That woman could lie, yes? She didn't say, for real. She lied. She lied all everything she said. She lied last night.
Well, we know that, of course, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay. And the Prime Minister is due to speak in the UN, I think, Saturday. Is it Saturday? Right, okay, yeah. Because if you realize, the entire, all ministers in all different countries, the head of countries, all of them get a chance to speak at a particular time. They get a schedule. So he has to be there and to represent Grenada. And what he's been doing outside of Grenada, he's been promoting Grenada.
All the time?
All the time. He's not, there's no if about that, really now, if you are Grenadian, conscious Grenadian, and you want to see Grenada move forward, the right person is at the helm right now to promote Grenada.
Well, it's not only just been promoting Grenada, but the promotion has been bearing fruits,
Yes.
It's not just empty, it's not just what we call it, oh boy, the word I'm looking at, gallivanting. You ain't just gallivanting when you come back.
And you come back with fruits.
Something, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's important.
And that is what they cannot stomach that. Because why Grenada is moving up to the next level. Because when I look back at what has happened over the last 3 years, just the 3 years, and I said to myself, but what was going on in Grenada for the past 23 plus years under the leadership of Diablo? Just imagine that. What was going on? You have to ask yourself, there's so many things to do. There's so many things they've been doing over the last 3 years. Imagine that this current government was in there for 20 plus years, Grenada would have been on a pedestal, right at the top, shining for us to see. But we were very unfortunate. But now, with the transformation, things are going in the right direction. And we got to be thankful.
And the good thing, when he comes back with money for Grenada. Not this damn money, and he should get some more.
Well, you see, I tell you, when stupid season come around, a lot of these things, this talk and everything like that will resurface, You're going to find a lot of that, All this one for the road, you're going to hear them coming back. Hold on, Vibes FM, caller coming.
Good afternoon, Mr. Joe.
Yes, go ahead.
Hi, how are you
How are you, dear?
There.
Yeah, everything is good.
Yes, and how about you?
I'm good. I'm pretty good myself. Down here, we good. Listen, I'm not wasting my time to talk about this. Again. All I'm saying to you, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not wasting my time because they lost gone. As somebody say, if they need glasses, all they have to do is to go check the glasses, the doctor for the glasses and get it together.
Mhm.
I'm not wasting any energy on it. All I'm saying is that when the Prime Minister come back, all he has to do is to call a rally.
Mhm.
And when they see the crowd of the rally, they hush. You ain't hearing him for another 3 months. That's all he has to do. Call a rally, an NDC rally,
Mhm.
have it in either grand dance or last suggest. And after that, when they see the crowd of it, they're talking, you ain't hearing them coming and pod and talking nonsense for another 3 months when they see the crowd. That goes for, I had to laugh at the little girl, the little one that's running for Deacon Day. I understand it's my little cousin.
Oh.
And I remember this little girl, in truth, I remember one day passing, going by my aunt, and her mother says to me, this is your cousin, and I say, oh, really? She say, yes, it's Auntie Claire's son, and she called son, that is the father. I thought, okay. So she had to 14. I think the girl should stop that. The mother should have stopped the child from doing that. She's the mother that this girl that behind doing this stupidness with the child. She should stop that. The mother should already stop that nonsense.
Child abuse.
And because she knows that the little girl is not going to. She knows. She from St. David's there. She knows. So she has to stop that. But all our Prime Minister has to do is to call another rally, have it in either grand dance down here by Andy or in Las Vegas, and then you don't hear an NNP for the next 3 months when they see the crowd. And that's what he has to do, and I believe he will do just that because he's smart. You know what to do. So all this nonsense you see that they're talking there and all this kind of a nonsense. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
These people are to get the part. I can't wait for the election. These people are to get this so much licks in their skin. I mean, I can't wait. Everybody that I talk to, they can't wait for election.
Yeah.
Everybody, they can't wait. People are so excited. They can't wait. Because this time around, I think that's going to really, they really going to be the end of them. It really going to be the end of them. And they know that. They know that. It knows that.
Yeah, definitely.
They know.
He knows.
They know. Of course they know. All of them, they know that. I don't have anything else to say but all this nonsense and things like that. People are studying. People, the smallest child now, everybody's studying about education and all that. Children ain't bothering them with it. So, Mr. Joel, how are you otherwise, though?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. And the most important thing, I'm not having any pains. So,
oh, great.
Yeah, just started enjoying the best situation now. So, thank God I'm knocking on wood, and I don't want to talk too quick, but everything seems to be fine on all cylinders.
Well, that's good. Eat a lot of protein.
Yes, my dear.
At your age, lots of protein.
Yeah, man.
And then you do your little exercise, and then you go on the beach. What you want more than that?
Yes, and tell Kim to stop accelerating stuff here. Take it for
okay,
yes, yes.
I put you into all kind of a thing and all kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Kim, leave the man alone. Mr. Joel, I will come and go see me soon.
Okay, love. Yes,
You will really see me soon.
all
okay?
right. Yes, sir. Can't wait. Okay.
Yes, Doug. Yes,
Kim,
Kim. I hear you. I'm hearing you.
Man alone, please. You leave that man alone.
I promise. Okay.
I'll see you all soon. Okay, bye.
Okay, take care.
bye.
Love you.
Yes.
Yes, out of that now, I think we should say good morning to Glenda. Glenda, good morning to you, of course. The entire team.
Yes,
our thoughts are new today. So, and we would like to hear from you. I mean,
I didn't call her because somebody told me she joined NNP.
Are you crazy?
No, listen. When it's, in days gone by, when we're going to say quick crack. Hopefully it's not going to. Sister Glenda, no, you know what we do. Yeah, anything. Yeah. But yes, and hope that she's okay and
She's all right. She's all right.
And,
Yeah,
I spoke to her on Sunday, and she's doing excellent.
Okay.
So we don't have to worry. But I tell you one thing: this caller mentioned about a rally.
Yeah, good
And
idea.
I think it's a great idea. We want to come out, man. Yeah, let's put a show out there. Show them some numbers, because if a rally were to be called, believe me, I don't even know what place they'd be able to accommodate the rally, because now they would have to. If you remember when they were going to Bossejou,
Yeah.
they expanded the area. They did some expansion on the area to make sure that they could hold a crowd, and they succeeded in that time. But I believe as stupid season getting closer and closer, now people will start coming out and show the numbers more. And we have a lot of numbers to show,
Yes, this they're trying to create a surge. So we have to buffer that.
Yeah, we have to put them in a place.
I saw where.
Yeah.
Well, they're trying to be relevant, trying to voice.
The batting, I tell you, they go swinging, they're whooping. 6 out.
The worst thing is to take a long run up, mark your position, and run up to the stump.
And get it for 6.
No, again, it was 6. The batsman swinging, and the ball is still in your hand. So you call the shots, right?
Yep.
You call the shots.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be very interesting, though, because you see, there's a lot of people, who are just waiting now for the occasion to show their support. And I believe, like this election, whenever it's called, is going to be what I call the mother of elections. It's going to really stamp out the NNP altogether out of the scene, and that will be the end of it. Because the leader that they have right now is not able to match Honorable Deacon Mitchell. No way, no how. And we've been hearing and noticing to the performance of government, and the leader has a lot to do with the results of the election.
Of course. Not just election.
Yes, yeah.
Grenada is a state. You could even make mention of carnival, no man?
Yeah.
Don't think there was not the kind of influence in the attendance of carnival, There's a new Grenada.
Yeah.
A new Grenada created by a new prime minister, and as such, Grenada is ever more popular.
Vibes FM, Colin, come in.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, yes.
The team and the team, how is it?
Okay.
But thank you.
Everybody all right?
Yes, thank you.
All right, well, I get a piece of Judas and Jesus now. Right?
Okay.
You get it?
Yes.
The piece of Judas and Jesus.
Yes.
You get it?
Yes,
right,
sure.
So we get it fair. Right. Now, I want to get the answer for this one. Why is the purpose of a guana tail?
Wow, boy.
A guana tail? The purpose of the guana tail?
I failed the exam.
No.
That one of me, boy.
Yeah, I ain't sure
I'm
no.
making that try. Would I fail or succeed?
Go ahead.
I try to balance the guana.
That's so. The guana tail is to defend the guana. Because remember, if you attack the guana, they're going to strike you with the tail, and it wasn't a crack whip.
Wow.
Okay.
That is the purpose of the guana tail.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
That is the defense.
Okay.
Right? We can dark those sight, and all of that is our defense. That's the guana defense. So them people here going on this, don't take them on. That is a defense. And they lose it. Right? So they have no tail now. So all they're trying is to build a tail. When you cut out Dali's tail, you just go back.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to do. You understand?
Okay.
Wow.
Right? So this is the purpose of the guana tail, and they lose the tail. So they're fighting to see how they could get it back. So let's keep here on the right side and don't allow that to conquer us. So remember the purpose of the guana tail.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So defense.
Take your time. All the best.
Okay. One of the things that's been, still bothering Diablo, is the 8 months of campaign for the last election that knocked him clean out.
No, we have 5 years.
I'm just going to mention that. So imagine now we have 5 years to campaign now. And then the second thing is, the bell used to boast about that you ring is now a rubber bell.
Yeah.
Nobody will hear it.
Oh, if it was Roman Catholic, it was a Good Friday bell. Clap, 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 clap.
So now he's no longer in control, and he doesn't know when this bell gonna ring. And that's why there's a sort of panic going on among them now, that they're trying to see if they could gather some momentum and spread these lies and things like that to see if people would absorb it. But people won't believe that. Definitely. I mean, Grenadians now, the population now, those who vote in particular, they're more knowledgeable, And with social media going around now, it's a different game,
Yeah.
You can't just say things and do things and get away, It's different. Vibes FM, caller coming first.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
I'm just calling to send a message for the opposition leader. I wanted to take her Bible and read 2 Chronicles 7 verse 14 and see if what she's saying on her platform, if that is concerning God. And lying lips is abomination unto the Lord. So she degrading the Christianity faith. If she have a church in truth, so that she degrading Christianity.
Yeah.
That's what I have to say. I'm not calling on politics thing. I'm calling to straight to the opposition leader. I wanted to read that text in our Bible. It says, if my people which are called by my name shall humble themselves and seek my face and pray, I will hear from heaven and heal their land. And right now, our land wants healing. I wanted to read that to her congregation. And the Bible says, lying lips is abomination unto the Lord, but they that speak truly are his delight. So she is degrading the Christian faith. I profess to be a Christian. She could never be a Christian to get in that way. And again, the next one, they can accept the Lord, build the house, the labor, and drain that build it. She must read these things and then before she come on platform and speak.
Yeah.
That's my contribution. I always want to call, but I don't like to call radio station.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your contribution.
Well accepted.
Have a good evening.
You too, my dear. Well accepted.
Okay. But as she's callers mentioned, as a woman of the cloth or the faith or whatever, to be going on a platform and be making this kind of statements, it's not good for church or for the believers or your followers. It's no good, even in the country, because people are going to, just not listen to you, because in many, many instances, when you have these people sometimes preaching, doing these things, they're not real, Not real at all. So she has to be careful. I mean, I don't know how serious that she's taking it on, but she needs to be careful, because she just might lose her audience as well too, in the church, besides losing the election. And that's something that's is in the making already. But anyway, we have to just watch and wait and see what's going to happen. I noticed that we've been missing quite a number of calls here. So I'm going to ask you, the listeners, again, you can call. And in case you're trying to call me on my personal phone, I cannot bring that phone on air. So you'll have to call the other numbers, which I've given you, 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. I heard the leader of the opposition making the statement about the fish. I don't know if you guys been following what's been happening with the fish and the effects it could have, if we didn't comply. But the problem, based on what I've been seeing and hearing and from the ministry, in that it started in 2016. The U.S. government and there's a name, I think FAO or whatever, I don't remember, can't quote that correctly. Anyway, that's been asking to meet certain regulations, and the government of Grenada at the time was just ignoring all this whatever they were asking for the longest while. They've been doing that, They have not been complying, and they're just going along. They came back in 2018 and made the request again, and they ignored it again. And finally, now the government has decided, well, listen, if you don't want to comply, we're going to just have to block you out altogether.
Well, what the whole fish situation is not a good thing. Whatever the buyers were asking for, I think we should do our best to comply. But this big hoopla about the banding on the fish is because it's going to affect the state of Grenada. In particular, some who have investment in the fishing industry in Grenada.
Yeah.
So even more urgent, that is the reason for it. All right.
Yeah. But I listened to the permanent secretary speaking the other day, Javon Williams, and he says that they're doing everything in their powers right now to meet the requirements, and that would be okay. But that was not in the making, or that was not brought to their attention until recently.
Yeah, that's what I find. And if it was around for so long, why now? Why attention wasn't paid before?
But this is what the NNP government has been doing for the longest while. They ignoring all these rules or regulations or requirements or whatever the case might be. Because if you realize that our Prime Minister now, the Honorable Dickon Mitchell, had to go back to England, with that grant that we lost some of it.
Yeah.
But they were able to go back and retrieve some of,
And the talk was that these grants and them that come with too many strings attached. That they're monitored.
Yes.
And they want you, the recipients of the grants, to be accountable. And when you see those grants can be used for people to do what they want with it, they're not so keen on getting those grants,
Yeah, because they want to make sure that whenever a grant is given to you, that the grant is used for the purpose.
Those are the
requirements.
The donors of the
Yes, they want to make sure that it's used for the purpose.
But I'm saying, in a lot of instances, the recipients of the grants, if you have any below the table in it,
they want it. They ain't bothering with it. They have to want to go through all this paperwork and all this accountability.
Bring it up on the table.
No, that's what
they're not interested in grants on top of the table.
Yeah, I'm saying. So not under the table. Bring it up at the top. Let all of us look at it and see.
That is those who giving the grants they want it on top of the table.
Yeah.
In some instances, recipients of the grant,
like under the table.
Even going below the table, forget that.
They want that. No part of that.
You can't lose, win or draw.
And whenever the money is being given to it, will be monitored by them to make sure that it's for the purpose and it's being used for the purpose. So in many instances like that, they don't want to go through that kind of a hassle.
You remind me of my brother Davis when he was a kid. If you're giving him something and you hand it to him, and he's going to hold on to it, you're not going to let it go. If he never would say thanks, You get your back, man. Take your thing and go.
I ain't saying no thanks.
But let's hope that, according to what I've been following up on that there, in that pretty soon they're going to they put all the rules, regulation, requirements and everything like that. And hopefully by the 1st of January, where the ban is supposed to be implemented, it would just
they would have complied with what
so
the requirements is.
But there again, that's something that this government had to do that the previous government wasn't doing. They never was interested in anything of the nature, and that is why I'm saying this government now is performing so much, so well that people are seeing through what has happened in the past. Why hasn't this been done? Why hasn't that been done? And it's making the government now of today now even more popular than ever. But this diablo is concubines can't.
And I was thinking that our fishermen, our fisher folks, will be able to circumvent whatever they have in and ship through Trinidad. But no. It's fished I guess in Grenada, waters of Grenadian fishermen are not allowed to sell fish in Trinidad that's going to go to the United States.
Yeah.
So you can get away. You must
Right.
comply.
You must comply. You gotta go. You gotta go straight. Yeah, because that's not an alternative.
No, can't get away.
All right, talking about going straight and no alternative, I wish to lay on the table. You know, just like somebody say we like in Parliament. Yeah, I just using that expression. But yes, seriously, here also in Carriacou and PT, I think have to start thinking seriously about the issue of local government. Local government is once again coming to the fore, and as I made the joke about laying it on the table. I think it's scheduled to be in Parliament either the first reading or so, sometime October, at least before the end of the year. But yes, that's Parliament, and that's one way. But local government is about the people. We are the ones who will be guided and affected by whatever is passed in Parliament. And so I think it is our duty to find out what is in the local government document as far as it, because it will function as the constitution that guides us and tell us what can happen and so on and so forth. So the local government, the proposed legislation is out, as far as I know, and I would like to suggest that people get a copy of it and try. We won't be able to understand everything because it's legalese. Yeah, but there are things that we can understand.
Decipher, okay.
Yeah. And it is in our best interest to get to know. I mean, and even if we don't know, when we read, ask a question. Because, as I said, at the end of the day, we are the ones that have to live within that legislation once it's passed and we have local government in place. So I'm just saying this, that we should try, people, if you have interest, call the ministry. Yeah. Call the ministry and say you want a copy. Or because it's not a matter of another big document, it's electronics. So you could just send an email and so on and so forth. But I think it's in our best interest. And schools, there should be groups discussing this whole thing about how are we going to be governed. And I think it's an opportunity that we all have. We may not have been there in the beginning to influence what happens with the Constitution, but I'm saying we are here now. I mean, we mightn't like, no, we may not, but we would not like everything. But let's make a contribution and try and influence the best that we can get. So that not just for us as adults, but for the children. What kind of legislation or what kind of issues, what kind of rules we like to have in place so that the life can be even better than what we are experiencing now. So I'm just saying that I commend it. I commend it that we consider local government and start discussing it, ask questions. Yeah, we all might well have our own biases, but whatever it is, whether we have or we don't have, let's discuss it and see what role we can play and how we can make this island, these little islands, the best that we can.
Well, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, under local government, I think is going to be even moving forward even better because of the idea that we're making our own decisions. And the format, I think, that will be put into place, we're going to have a local council, I think we're going to have 11 of them, if I'm not mistaken. And we're going to have the different constituencies, will be divided. So we're going to have representatives, people running for local government in that constituency. Or what they call it, I think they call it divisions, the polling divisions. I think.
I'm trying to remember the exact name they call it, but yes, it's a case where obviously, like a general election, all the places are divided in constituencies. So we have that kind of format, but the format for the local government would be similar in the sense that the villages will be divided or be grouped. I think it's zone. I don't know what they call. I can't recall what they call it now, but and so there will be representative. So Leo might want to say, I want to contest Hillsborough West. Example,
Yeah.
From down by the tavern right up to that place is, So I'm saying these things are going to be in place, and we have to know. And if, for example, Leo wants to contest for that spot, for that place, he has to campaign. Similarly, like what happens in because it is by the vote. People have to vote to ensure that you are, and so on and so forth. So I think it's a very good opportunity to start, and and let's not wait until the last minute to kind of find out what's happening. And when we don't understand, we criticize and we say that is not so and that is not so. But now is the time for us to come together and understand, seek clarity. Again, we have the opportunity to influence the outcome. And after it's done, let us say, they do what they want.
Well, I'll go into a little bit more. Then take a call first. Vibes FM caller.
Good afternoon, Tim.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
I know, since last week I'm trying to call this phone about 17 times and I called it block my man on the 4-3. And whole morning the 4-3 working,
It's working. Yes, he's just busy.
I don't know. He's still saying the same thing about 2 other people trying to call in on the program on 4-3 and them asking me if your 4-3 number is working. When they call you and tell you about the phone, something got to be wrong.
The phone is busy.
When you are calling
yes,
on
go
a
ahead.
phone, we have 10 minutes. And 10 minutes. Let me tell you something. I listened to the whole of last week. I listened to this whole morning. There's a lot of things to talk about. Firstly, I want to tell you what happened in the funeral when the Governor General come in. Keith Mitchell, everybody, they normally will tell you stand to recognize the Governor General. He never stand up. Added to that, Keith is on a roll now. Anybody who are there and close to NNP, he want to be on the platform to paint a bad picture like NDC kill them. You know I say that and I say that with no apology. When the boy jog on the beach, he tried to give impression for months and months, till lays with all kind of rapper who might be engaging, so you go get support. He come back now and in the funeral and saying he and his party asking for investigation without any connection, anybody have any connection. These men and them know what they're doing. This guy is a nasty guy. Well, don't talk about one they call some Emlyn, you know what?
Yeah.
I know her. I think this is some leader from Emlyn, but I know she's on him. This woman, I don't want Grenadian expecting nothing better from her. You know why? If this woman could say the Jews and them is chosen people, that indicates that what she's saying, what the Jews and them doing is right. You could kill freely in Palestine. She didn't say that, but that is what it meant. This woman is a blight. This woman is not no Christian. I don't know her surname. I know there's a lot of Emlyn. I don't know which one they're talking about. All I know that one is a false Christian, but I'm leaving her with this. Nobody in St. George's will vote for your party. Nobody. And people in Happy Hill, they wise up right now. You're too lie. Add it to the next one. The radio station up north, giving people the impression like he tell Grenadians long that them people in fisheries in America, they're planning to close down that operation in Grenada and Nexus Agriculture. You know they're raining. You know super season started raining, Guys, what are you doing? But the last one, and I'm closing off here, that topic, but I'll try to come back if the credit is not. You know what is the reason why a lot of them don't want the law to pass about the child molesting law with the age of 12 so they could report the matter to the to somebody what could assist them on thing. You heard about it, right?
Yeah.
You know the reason for that? Some of them no husband. Listen me carefully. Some of them no husband was troubling them since they had 12 and 13 years. And if you ask people you don't know, you come on the mainland and go and ask people in certain village if you want to find out about some individual. They go tell you who he or she been with the man who she husband now. She been with him when she had 12 years because I know of incident. But anyhow, I will come back.
Okay.
All right, caller. Yeah.
Said a lot.
12 years.
Yeah. And this issue, with the age there, is up for debate and there's going to be quite a number of people speaking about it, because everyone has different ideas, as to where the age of consent is and who should be able to get help at what time, medical help. And the two don't seem to be matching. I think the best thing for them to do is to put one age across the board, whatever the age is. Put that age across the board. If it's 16, it's been 16 there, legal consent, it should be 16 right across. But you can't have 16 here and 18 there and 21 here and whatever, because as far as I'm concerned, I mean, if you have the right to sex at age 16, to give consent, then if you need medical attention, you should be able to have the right to do it as well.
Yes.
I don't see if you want to reach the 16 to 18, bring it to 18. So but the way it is now, that at 16 you cannot seek medical attention without your parents.
But you could seek sex without parents?
Yes.
Parents have to be there. Parents have to be there. But that
is understood.
That is the contradiction that we now face, and there seems to be a national battle about that. If you say across the board, as you're suggesting, Kim, we say 18, universally, 18 is the recognized age for adulthood. We leave childhood, and when we reach 18, generally speaking, across the world, 18 years you consider to be an adult. But you want to allow young people these days to wait until 18 years to say that they can agree to have sex. That is one of the issues that's been talked about. So we bring up to 16. So you can have sex when you're 16, legally. I mean, you could have sex anytime, but legally.
Consent.
Yeah, consent. You know what I mean? So the contradiction is glaring. 21, they say you can't own a business. You have to have to open I don't know if it still exists now, but to open an account, you have to have 21. At one time, the talk was you can't get married until you're 21. And if you do, you ain't saying you can't, but if you do, your parents have to sign and say yes. So the whole issue about how we treat, how we see adults and adulthood and so on and so forth. Now, the issue about schools, going to school, not long ago, the Prime Minister said, okay, up to a certain age is mandatory to be 18, in school.
18,
yeah. So this is a very interesting thing. Whose interest are we working towards? What's our motive for wanting it to be the way we want it to be? But at the end of the day, it is those what we refer to as the potential victims of whatever problems. So if it's 18, okay. Until you 18, you can say yes.
Guys, FM, Carla coming.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. Tana, this confusion that we have here based on our laws. Now, they tell us if you want to marry without your parents' signature, you have to have 21 years. Okay, they call that marriage year.
Right.
But here at 18, you become an adult. You could vote. You could have a job, but you can't own properties. Look at the confusion. Then they tell the 16-year-old girl, she's still in school, she could have sex or she could get pregnant in school. Because you're getting pregnant, they're getting pregnant through sex. Another confusion. Now, when I first heard the issue of 12 to, under 16, okay, to be shot.
Yeah.
It is said that there is a number of girls under 16, that is HIV, positive. When I heard that, I said, wait now, this thing really still? I thought this thing is dead. One person told me 100 and something they had for the year, last year or whatever. So I heard the PM speak on that, but I didn't get much of it from him. But what I gather, he's saying that because of the relationship in the home, some of them children cannot talk to their parents the way the parents going to treat them. For instance, the young girl tell the mother, well, look what's happening to her. She going to flare up, embarrassing the child, like as if the child is the devil in hell. Build a relationship with your children so your children will have confidence come and talk to you. Now, I don't like to listen to documentary, especially on health. And what a lot of parents don't know, it don't happen to all the females, but there are those when they becoming around medicine, their sex drive does increase. And all they need is proper counseling to keep them at it. But they don't have it home. They don't have it in the school. And I don't know if the state really have proper counselors. So a lot of the time, these young ones does be defeated. And then you see now the girl 12 years old and she's pregnant. And instead of find out why, you want to rough her up. It happened already. It's too late now. You should be talking to your child as the child develops. And when you give your children your confidence and they give you theirs, you have this bridge in the family that link everybody together as a unit. So it becomes easy. Now, one of the things the PM said is that these children, when they are sick, they would not tell the parents because that is trouble for them. To go by the doctor going to tell them they cannot attend to them except they bring the parent or guardian. So here goes the problem. And whatever is the situation, it could only worsen. Now that law that they're dealing with, this thing comes from the United Nations. Don't get it mixed up. It came from the United Nations, and they are putting that throughout the world. I think I heard Clay made a statement and said something about sex. Nowhere in the world they have what? It's 16 or something like that. But in the Muslim countries, from age 12 they marrying them. That is in the faith. That is the culture. They marry them at age 12. As one gentleman told me, it's happening in Grenada, okay? But only when they marrying before. But only when they become 18, they're now living together. Okay? So it's not that it don't happen, it is happening. But protection needs to be given to our children. And the best protection is counseling. And the only how home could deliver the proper counseling is if home have the proper relation. Yeah? And that is difficult to find in the home.
Mm-hmm.
And if we could address that, it means that things will become easier for us. So you know now what age your child entering, you can hold one-on-one discussion with him. So they're growing up now with, okay, this is what daddy and mommy say. So in spite of what? If I facing a problem on that page, then I could go to mommy or daddy and discuss that with them and I will get help from them. I will have the confidence, they will have mine. We need to have this thing in home. But what we do, we wait until the problem arises and we go to the proportion. That has to be corrected. And I think this is what sparked the whole thing. As the Prime Minister said, before he entered politics, he was privy to be in a discussion on that in Spice Basket in Bolio. And what do you call it, the Minister of Sports? What's her name? Elma.
Mm-hmm.
Elma was the one conducting it. So it was under the NNP. So they had the consultation going on. And Deacon came and met that consultation there. But how much time we have consultation? They wanted him to start consultation all over again. And to him, that doesn't make sense. Because you already done consultation. Don't come and pretend now that it is not there. You already done it. So if they can hold consultation now on that, and then he lose the next election, and let's say the movement win the election, they have to come and start over consultation again.
That'll make sense.
No, exactly, the diversity. But I don't know, they're just using that to look for political stronghold. To me, that's all I could think of. They're not acknowledging, yes, well, they start the consultation, you know. They want to do it all over again. We have to get serious in this place. And well, I don't have no girl children. I talk to my two boys, yeah. They never get a certain problem with the girls. It's only when they reach a certain age where the Lord gives them authority, they do what they do. And if they were listening us in those days, growing up, I'll be 64 this year, still young. And there are those parents who are already in the 80s and did not train the children. It is our responsibility as children, as parents, to train our children. So when they have children, they have it in them to train the children also. And that's how we will have a better nation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
I like that. I like that expression, the last one. I ain't long. Just want to make also that the word responsibility. I think we will need to gain and get responsibility to do those things that we need to do as a people. So I just noting, I like that expression by the last caller. We all do need to take responsibility of actions that will make all of us better.
Okay, before I make a comment there, let me try to take another caller. I don't want them to back up on us. Vibes FM, next caller you on. Caller, come in. Caller, hello. Caller, listen to me please on the phone. You're next.
Yeah, Kim.
Yes, go ahead, yes.
I just make a comeback there to make just to prolong what the guy knows. I went to several countries and I was just the first one. Haiti do no consent, you know. Anytime you see a woman and two children, I just join her friends. And they could tell you that is mother. If you want mother, you could get mother. If you want daughter, you could get daughter. Sorry to be so wrong. I know. In India, yeah, some of them tried. They who born as girls know the husband from since they born, you know. Some of them is 9 years and 10 years they could get married, you know. So this thing really mixed up in the Caribbean. What I come back to draw the reference. So me and a young lady from Grenada love each other. We realize we're 16 and we can't get married. We leave and we go in Trinidad and marriage with consent or permission to be married. It's from 16 years, go up the road. So if we come back in Grenada, why are you telling me that you know my wife? How do I get my point? We're Grenadian.
Yeah.
And I come in and we leave and go in Trinidad because we feel we want to get married. So when I land on the airport, the immigration notice, well, they can't ask me what I'm doing in Grenada. But when I say that's my wife and you look at me, you go tell me, no, that can't be my wife.
You're underage.
Well, caller, you can say it. Oh, he gone. Whatever. I think he's still listening. Yeah. But the idea is that you would say, okay, it's my wife, but legally it is not, and it's not wise to give these people false and wrong information. Now, marriage is accepted by within a certain age here in our state. Our legal, our legal responsibility and knowledge require us to know certain things legally. So even though you go married in Trinidad where it's 16, when you come back in Grenada, you're under Grenada jurisdiction. As a matter of fact, you don't want to go anywhere and come back. You could just say, okay, you my wife. We're married now. No, it's not how that's not how it goes. There's a legal component in it, and you have to abide within the jurisdiction where you live. So you can't just say you married by saying you married. There's a process, you know.
But if you go through the process in Trinidad, like
well,
the
I mean,
suggesting.
the process in Trinidad is under a certain is under a certain way that the process that which legally makes it become legal or acceptable in for marriage. But the idea you just can't say it and say it makes it and saying it makes it becomes legal. No.
But you come back with papers to prove, Vibes FM, caller, caller, come in.
Hello, kid.
Yes, go ahead. Yes,
Mr. Coyle, I want to correct you. You are wrong. I no get a call on the 4-3 from a certain man who listening to the program.
Okay.
A certain lawyer. I no call me. Say, boy, let me call John man one time. You are absolutely right. What he now tell me, to get married in Trinidad, I must get a license from in Trinidad.
Yes.
To be married if that's the age. Them have nothing to do with Grenada law. I'm absolutely right. You just asked me, who tell me about that? I said, I think about it whole week. I have not more to discuss. I'm telling you, you are wrong. I must get the Trinidad license to prove that I got married in Trinidad and that's my legal wife.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, caller. Yeah, thank you.
Touchy subjects, eh?
One of the problems I think we have right now is that the age for parents now has decreased dramatically as compared to when we were growing up. Because mothers, my mother was about in the 30s going to 40, I think, but when I was born, right? And now you have this 18-year-old and 19-year-old having babies. So that is where one of the problem is right now, is that the age has decreased dramatically. That you end up now with a 30-year-old, maybe with somebody of 32 and 18 and
No, but
to give consent. Hold a second, gentlemen. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller?
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon.
I want to know if the gentleman that is asking for an independent investigation is willing to pay for such a venture. Because you're talking about a person that is buried, have to be exhumed, and this is a very costly venture. Now, due respect to the family, but let us all face it, I want to know if the opposition ex-prime minister is willing to assist with that investigation. And I believe now that the government is doing so much, the only people that should be upset with Grenada is the cockroaches, because the wash program coming to be and they're washing away all their food, but everybody else have something to eat. So I just say to them, continue doing what you're doing. And if everybody is saying that the opposition and the NNPs get human toilet, then who is not getting? Come on, Grenada, let us support each other and let us be satisfied. Have a great day, everyone.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. But
yes, go ahead.
Talking about the body being exhumed, when the Abra made a statement about that investigation, the gentleman wasn't yet buried.
But he made a statement at the funeral.
Yeah, well, the body's lying right in there.
Yeah, at the funeral. But what I'm saying is that he's talking about, they should do the investigation. But I want to know, how does he know that an investigation has not been carried out?
Well,
because usually when investigations are being carried out, it's not publicized, for particular reasons.
No, but I think there was a determination as the cause of death.
Yeah, yes.
So that's established.
You said there has been a determination as to the cause of death. Are you aware of what the cause of death is?
Yes, they said it was some coolant or some found in his body.
The pathologist, I think, came from Trinidad and did the autopsy.
And I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked into it in any way, but I'm just saying that is the reason for the cause of death.
You mean the coolant in his body?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what.
That's what they claim. Yeah.
But I mean, I would think that is not normal. In how many people we have dying with colon? I mean, in the system.
No. Hold on.
No. I'm just asking. I mean, is that acceptable as the
that is what
of death?
That was what the autopsy showed.
Yeah. So okay, coming back now to the question that you're asking. So Leo, if that is so, and he's asking for investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see that.
No, but Colin was saying he'll have to pay for it.
Oh, pay for it?
Yeah, for the examination of the body. But he asked for it
while he was still
above. But the statement, as I could say, he made a statement at the funeral.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have the recording there, you know?
Yeah.
Where he made a statement. And then the thing about it is that I'm saying he's talking about the investigation taking place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But is he aware or not whether one is going on? Because usually when an investigation is going on, the police and those investigators normally don't go and publicize that to hinder the investigation.
Mm-hmm.
To make sure, so they keep it quiet until they come up with their findings.
Well, I guess what they call
they have to speak to.
I guess they call him the saying, because the gentleman, the funeral was yesterday, the day before, whenever it was, they'll go ahead and bury the body, but to complete the investigation, they might have to exhume.
Okay, well, yes, I guess that's the reason why the word exhume come up, because they will have to, if they need the body for the investigation and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think that his request would be granted? I mean, people could make a request and say, open my investigation into that and do it and do it. I mean,
listen, let me tell you, my view. Diablo is just trying in his way, as usual, to steal the podium.
Yeah.
That's all.
Attention.
That's some attention. That's all he's trying to do. That's it. He ain't serious about nothing. He just want to be in the mix. Vibes FM, caller? Caller?
Megan.
Yes.
Right. I was not asking for the body to be exhumed. The pathologist, the forensic scientists already stated that coolant was found in the body.
Right.
Coolant is deadly, and there are some that is more deadly than others. Okay. Now, so that is confirmed that he was murdered because coolant was found in the system.
Right.
You do not have to dig up the body again. What I said, because of the statement the gentleman made in where they were in prison, okay, that 20 to 7, he told those guys he go and watch the CPL because that is his game, cricket. Okay, and 20 to 7 Sunday evening, he got the message that the guy died. Days where they was drinking in prison. Okay. So the investigation is not to exhume the body. It's to find out from the gentleman, because he's on tape, who else was there drinking together with the guy.
Mm-hmm.
So you find out from all the names he gives to you. You're trying to see what you can get from them. You have nothing to do with examining the body, because it has already confirmed what's the death. It's not like the guy in the States a few years ago. He wasn't feeling well. He moved from that stage to getting sick. All what the doctors do with him, they cannot find the complaint. It doesn't matter how much blood test they took. And after he died, the guy died and buried. His lawyer find it strange because all sickness is found in the blood. He went to a forensic scientist and go to the court to get a court order to exhume the body, because they had no confirmation as to how the guy died. So now they have to exhume the body. And the forensic scientist took a piece of tissue from the guy's body and brought it in his lab and tested it, and he found coolant in it. So when he gave the lawyer, who was the man that died, his lawyer, he went and told the FBI to pick up the wife. That might happen about when I got it was 2015 or 2016. When they pick up the wife and start to question her, she confessed that every morning she used to put 1 drip of coolant in his glass of orange juice. Okay? Now, a lot of people don't know how dead is this thing, but a vehicle owner make me to understand there are certain coolants. They are more dangerous than others. They will kill you instantly. When you use coolant to pour in your radiator, make sure you wash your hands before you hold anything and put it in your mouth. So all I'm saying, you no need to go to court to get authority to exhume the body. Money is not fine here now because there is a police investigation to find out how he could have this coolant in his drink. When he was drinking, okay, we all was here. How much of all there was here? 4 of us. Could you help me with the names of them? X, Y, Z. And you continue getting these individuals and start questioning them. Who was the barman? Who is the one that delivered the drink? That is what the investigation is all about. And you do that until you are satisfied with the investigation. Okay? One way or the other. That's all I'm saying.
But no. But caller, that what we were talking about is not because of what you said. There was another caller who made mention about the exhuming of the body, not you.
Well, I didn't hear that one.
Actually, they mentioned expense and everything like that.
Yeah, expense, not you.
No, I thought the person meant that what I was saying.
No.
Okay, all right, good.
Okay. Next caller, come in. Hello.
Hey, good morning, Kim.
Hi.
Morning, Kim.
Hi.
Good morning, Leo and Kai. What's going on, guys?
Not bad. How is everything with you, sir?
We okay? I'm okay.
There's nothing. Today's rain up here, man.
Yeah, what's the
a lot of rain.
What's the temperature? What's the temperature? Forget the rain. How cold or hot it is? Report, please.
The temperature should be about. I think we're going like 79 today.
Oh, dude, that's some. That's some.
Humid.
I could work with that.
Yeah, it's humid.
Okay.
Leo.
Yes, sir.
That's the time you're supposed to be back in. You say anytime something around your age area.
Yeah. Well, that's what I could live with that. I could live with that. Yes.
But anyway, guys, I heard you guys was talking about concerning that some statement was made by MLMP.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. How this statement really came about? That statement was based on 2 pictures, right? The picture was one with the Prime Minister, Maduro, and the guys and Daniel Ortega, basically. Yeah. In Suriname, I think he's from. Yeah, somewhere. Yeah. All right, and then and there was a second picture. The second picture was showing Maduro and the Prime Minister. All right, so when that picture came out now, but it was the same time. Remember when the Prime Minister met with the Prime Minister of Trinidad recently? So when he met with the Prime Minister, NMP was saying that he slept out and then he went to Venezuela. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So when he said that now, and they had a meeting 2 meetings ago, okay, that started by Kit Mitchell. Kit Mitchell was the one who started this thing. So what you heard from MLMP, maybe last night, because I didn't really listen to much of this stuff last night, is something that she is highlighting because Kit Mitchell did not speak about that. You understand? So I don't want us to, just going about and saying about, she said that the Prime Minister go and have meeting to make negotiation. That came from Kit Mitchell. So it was just something that highlight because they know that the Prime Minister was at the funeral and they know from there. And then based on the GIS report is that the Prime Minister is in New York City right now, and then I think he'll be speaking on Saturday, all right?
Yeah.
On Saturday he will be speaking. You understand? So I don't want us to just leave and just run with that because if you go to GIS, you'll definitely get the information from there.
Oh, so caller.
Another thing.
Yeah, wait. Before you move further. No. You're saying that she didn't say.
Yeah, she did.
She did, you know.
She did said, that's why I say she just highlight what was said by Kit Mitchell before in a previous meeting.
No.
You understand when Kit Mitchell was saying about Deacon go to negotiate with Madeira, and you want to he'll be negotiating with Trump on behalf of Venezuela. And that started from Kit Mitchell. And if you want, I could send you guys a clip if you
Yeah,
guys
no.
want.
It may have been started by Kit Mitchell, but she just repeated it. She didn't quote him. She made a statement.
She just repeated
own statement there. Okay.
But she didn't say she...
Another thing,
Call up before you go further, because I listened to the clip. And she didn't say that Keith said that she was making a statement on her own as him doing that. In other words, she wasn't repeating what was said. She was making statements, direct statements as to what was going on.
Statement of fact, no allegation.
Yes, right, yes, yeah.
Well, you know, MMP have been saying a lot of things lately, which you know is not true anyway. You know what I mean? And then if you realize once kids said something, and they will continue, because that's, you got to realize they don't have a platform right now. They don't have no kind of thing running on now. So they like, okay, let's put them like pigeons right now. They're just eating from here, eating, they're juking there. You understand? So you know what I mean? Because if you heard she talk about like, she talk about the tariff, the 10%, and that's something that been for African and Caribbean countries. You understand? Because people we up here feeling it too, you know, not just in Grenada alone, you know, and the Prime Minister have no claim to say that he could really do anything about it, whatever. You know, it's something
that's what Trump did.
Existing for now until maybe the guy get out of office or something, and if the Democratic come back, then maybe there might be a change in certain things for now. Okay, another thing I want to highlight, I don't know if you guys listen to the caretaker for St. David's. That was last Tuesday. She was there, and then she was saying that the Prime Minister is missing in action. And then there was a caller who called after, and then he said that no, this can never be true because the Prime Minister is very approachable. And then he was working late, and then he met the Prime Minister. You understand? So let me tell you, some of the things that they're repeating, I don't want us to be just repeating. One of the things we have to focus on now is election going to be like in 2 years, and then we got to realize that that $225,000, close to $500,000 will be in NNP bank, basically, because remember they're getting $10,000 monthly. You understand? If they're not using it, we should be more concerned about that right now, about having the Prime Minister and his cabinet, whatever, if they go back to Parliament and try to block that. Because remember, when election come by and they start like using that money and buying things for people, you know what I mean, we might be frying ourselves with the same oil, you know what I mean? So this is something that I think we need to work on. You know, that $10,000.
So, caller, are you saying?
Remember,
are you saying the $10,000 given to the various MPs is just being saved for future use and not given to the constituents as was meant for? What?
Exactly, that is what's going on. Because if anytime you listen to them and somebody come to them, they're sending them to the MP, but they're not using the money. They're not using that money, so that money will just be right there. And then if you put 2 years from now, and based on what they get now, they might come to $500,000. You understand that? Are we speaking about each person, each MP we're talking about right now? You understand? So I think this is something that we should really concern about.
But
and try to see that if we could.
And they're supposed to be accountable for the money and how it's used. I would think that some sort of a statement should be given to some authority to say, well, this amount of money was used for this, that, and that money, because again, it's government money that you're giving them, not for themselves, but to use for the constituents.
About to use for the constituency, but remember that could use as buying food and everything, making pantries and all these things, and it could be used for that. You know what I mean? So that's why I say now we have to be very careful. And you know, Grenadians is a set of people. Once they start seeing things going on the table, they forget the rest. You understand? So I think we need to focus a lot on that. You know what I mean? That is very important, in my opinion. You know.
What are you saying there? You know, they're supposed to be accountable and showing that. But I was hearing a story. I was hearing a story whereby they were representatives was working along with some person who owned a supermarket, and was able to, move stuff around or whatever in some kind of way to end up with cash. You didn't hear any rumor like that? You didn't hear something like that?
No, I didn't hear nothing like
Okay,
that.
yeah.
The only thing I heard from Keith. How you doing, brother? All right. I heard from Keith when Keith was speaking about when I asked her the question that what you guys doing with the money, she said like we use it, we buy groceries, we help children going to school, and then basically the point I'm making that when they start using the money to do things close to the election, I'm just saying sometimes Grenada have a short memory. That's short memories. I mean, so then that's why I say that's something that we should really focus on a lot.
Right.
Cutting off that money. But anyway. Anyway, are you going Carrico? How's the weather and everything?
Carrico going nice, man. Carrico is okay. Yeah. Weather-wise, yeah.
Okay, I have a question for Leo quick before I go. Mr. Leo, did you get to sit down in front of Keith Mitchell meeting in Carrico?
Well, I didn't sit down, I stood up.
When he stood up,
what was the reception?
The head dropped.
A dropping of the eye. And since he was aware of my location, he didn't return to that location anymore. He didn't look in that direction anymore. Yeah. Well, I say no.
For the reception.
All right, so.
No, I mean the meeting.
But Tim, there's something I want us and Leo. There's something I want us to focus on that morning. Because it's something that will come back and haunt us. You understand what I'm saying? You could be frying yourself with your own oil. Yeah. Because once you start putting things in people's pocket and on the table around the time, they forget all the good before. Okay? So anyway, you guys take care.
Okay.
We keep in touch.
All right, thank you
so much.
All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Let me remind our listeners again, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101. You can call any one of those numbers, as well as you can call 458-1914. 458-1914. Okay? Lines are open? Okay. We're going to say something. Let me just turn on the microphone. Dr. Pett is in the house. Let me put in on. Right. Good afternoon, Dr. Pett. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, Mr. Kim, and to the two generals, Sir Leo and Honorable to-be Mr. Coy. And the man himself, Dr.
Is the
Kim.
to be, hold on, is the to be Mr. Coy or the to be is to be honorable?
Honorable.
Okay, thank you.
All right, before you continue, let me just clean the lines. Vibes FM, caller come in.
Good afternoon again.
Yes, good afternoon, yes.
With regards to what the previous caller was talking about, been around sending weeds and I'm on the ground in Grenville. Contrary to what the caretaker for the NNP said, it is so untrue because where I see things, if the caretakers and the MP take a quarter in the Prime Minister's page, we are not losing any seat. You talk about funeral, you talk about praise, you talk about third night, whatever the occasion is there. I saw the Prime Minister at a function with the launch of a WASH program in Subies. And after finishing the official thing, that man left and went down by a little shop, a little corner shop where the guys were just sitting around and drinking, and he was there socializing with them. If you didn't know the Prime Minister, you wouldn't know who he was. This man keep in touch with his people, and whoever is working on his behalf is doing a very good job. If all the coordinators are doing the work of the various MPs when they are absent, we do not have a problem. And I see that a lot is being done in his constituency. When he's out, but whenever this man is available, he makes himself available to the constituents. As human, you cannot go in every home at the same time, but I believe he's doing justice to his office and his constituents.
Caller, I have a better example than yours. Forget where he's been in third night. Jab. I didn't hear that. I said my example of being with the people, I'll make reference to Jab.
That's why we don't have color leaf in Grenada.
Something so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, caller, thank you for your contribution. Next caller coming.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, yes.
Hi. I would like to, I'm seeking some clarification
Yeah.
with regards to the allowance for the members of parliament, the MPs, right? Yeah. Do they get a check of $10,000 every month? Or are they supposed to do things in the constituency for up to $10,000 every month? And when they would bring in the necessary documentation, receipts, invoices, etc., they would be get the amount of money up to $10,000. In other words, if you spend in 1 month $7,000 help in the constituency and you provide the necessary documentation to the relevant authority, then they will cut you a check for $7,000. That's the way I look at it. I'm not sure if I'm,
Well, caller,
I'm right.
Caller, what you're saying there, I heard the same thing too, that they have to bring in receipts in order to get reimbursed.
But then again, somebody was telling me that there are people that what's the term they use again, boy? You see that term in the bank, People are inflating invoices.
Right.
So if they give, and I say people generally.
Right.
If they give, let's say, foodstuff
for 500,
for 500,
yeah,
and they walk in with that
that person,
that supermarket or that shop or whatever, the person would say, okay, 500, we go mark that at 700. I don't know again if that is true, but based on all this thing going, I think we need a clarification because it's all money they're spending there. We need a clarification, and they need to audit some of the places where the people get in the food to make sure everything is okay and above board. But I don't believe, I don't think that every month the MP for Carriacou goes and get a check for $10, or the MP for St. George Northwest or St. David, they go and they just send them a check for $10,000. And if they're doing that, if they're doing it that way, they need to address this thing.
Right.
If that is the way it's being done, they need to address it. Because, people thought it depends on the side of the fence you're on and how you're talking. The same way a opposition MP can save up the $10,000 for campaign is the same way a government MP could save up the $10,000 for campaign. And remember, it's 10 against 4. And the movement going to save is 10,000 to move. You understand?
Yeah.
So is everybody that gets this, once an elected member of parliament, you are due $10,000 for working your constituency.
I thought it was automatic,
Yeah. No, but what do you call what you said too, and he made an example of the 500 and the 700, right?
Yeah.
And I heard that story as well too.
Yeah.
And the question I was asking now, hold on, what is the extra 200 now? What happens?
Well, apparently, I would say they would make sure they maximize, if that is what's going on, I think it's to maximize that you have available to you $10,000 every month.
Yes. Right.
So if you spend 6,000, you have 4,000, you might want to do something with it else. But you make sure you get the money where it's supposed to get from. You are right. You might want to use it for a funeral, for somebody for a funeral, donate something for a happy hour, help somebody with a couple $100 to for transport for the children, or somebody come by you and just done whatever.
Yes,
you have more money to help them.
Yeah,
I think the idea is that they maximize that, they make sure, if that is the case, they make sure they get it $10,000 in June.
But caller, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I like the way you're going there. But the thing about it is that in order to collect that 10,000, you have to produce invoices to that amount.
Hello.
Yes.
That's the first question I was asking.
Yeah.
If they cut a check for them for $10,000 every month, or they have to provide evidence of having spent X amount and they get reimbursed for what they would have spent up to a total of 10,000.
Right.
So if you only spend 6 and you provide invoices for 6 and whatnot, and they verify, they audit it, you only get $6,000.
But if the invoices are inflated.
Right. If the invoices are inflated, you get it, and you do it, you bring it right up to the 10,000.
And the difference of the 4,000?
The difference, the MP, it's at the MP's disposal.
Going back to who?
Eh?
Because the invoices are supposed to be going back to the person who made the invoices, who submitted the invoices.
No, Kim.
Yeah.
Kim.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm an MP.
Yeah.
I come by you. We working in cahoots, right?
Okay. All right. Leave it there. Leave it right there.
Hold on. Koi gets groceries 4 times a month. And his groceries come up an average of $100 every month. And he goes, say, well, boy, Kim, you go tell boy, look, let me mark you up for 150. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You to submit an invoice to the people for 150 for Koi and other people, and it adds up. Now, just the other day, I think I was reading the Bible. Last Sunday, I think was the gospel, the parable, where the man called the people and said, look, how much you owe me? He said, what? 10 denarii or whatever they call the money. He said, we're going to mark you for 50. And that is still in the Bible, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And I think it was just last Sunday, the parable in the gospel was that either last Sunday or Sunday before. You see, and that is not rocket science as such.
Right.
But it depends on honesty and vigilance.
Right.
That is what it depends on.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, they could do one thing, they could say, okay, out of that, you're not supposed to give people more than $100 in groceries. But then again, you might find ghost people. You might find people come and claim grocery and they never exist.
Mm-hmm.
They always have a loophole to be the system.
Right.
I just want, the main thing I want to clarify is that whether they get a check is cut for $10,000 every month for the MPs, both opposition MPs and government MPs, or if they would be reimbursed spending up to $10,000.
They have to produce the invoices, as far as I know.
But yeah, of course, produce invoices.
Yes, and then they get
produce invoices and we give you what you spend.
Right.
To me, that makes sense.
Right, yeah.
But then, and when we talk about the loophole that has, but then what if you just cut in a check for $10,000 every month and give an MP, you're looking for trouble.
That's big trouble. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Color, I think I remember some weeks ago the Prime Minister was making a complaint about the same money. Because he was saying he ain't received anything yet.
I remember he said he didn't receive anything else, and I was telling him, I tell a friend, well, has he submitted the evidence?
No,
that he spent so much money?
All right, so what he said was the reason, because they, meaning the parliamentary office, the parliament, they are the ones that he come from, asking each member to open an account. So they would send the money straight to the account.
Well, whether they open an account or not, my question is, they open an account, okay, that's for the constituency alone. Do they receive $10,000 every month into that account?
Yes.
$10,000 goes into the account every month?
Yes, that was automatic, yeah.
It's supposed to
want confusion.
Well, no,
because
that is confusion, as you say in the caller, because if you just put the money just like that, it's big trouble. You're asking for trouble.
That is asking for trouble.
Yeah.
That is asking for trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about them on both all the MPs, because the MPs can more than anything else now. They can do what they want, whether you're a government MP or you're opposition MP.
Yep.
On the first of every month, you get $10,000. Hey, thank God for that. Then you might walk around and give about 10 tube of gas for the year. For the month. That is what, $400.
Yeah.
And you end up with so much other money in your account.
Yeah.
That's the problem. You just say open an account, but is there anything to do with the signatories of the account? Who's supposed to be signing on the account, and what oversight is there to do it? Does the parliamentary office have the authority to go to this account and audit that account and see everything is going
Caller,
how it's supposed to be going.
Yeah, no, I think.
No, I mean that situation. I mean,
it's
I would
dangerous.
really like a clarification. Somebody who really know how it goes to really call in. And I'm just talking about any arbitrary caller calling with a feeling. They feel that I would like to hear concrete evidence.
Yeah.
That MP so and so gets X amount of money credited to her account in June. Did he spend it? Because at the end of the day, it's our money. That's our business.
Right.
Yeah, anyhow, take care.
Caller, thank you so much.
Bye.
I think we got to look into that.
Yeah, I just thought money was automatic. You get $10,000. You spend it as you see fit in the constituency. See, and I think you have to.
It's called what is called constituency allowance.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I mean, I'm sure there must be some rules and regulations. How all this thing happen. But
let me try to take some calls. Hold on, guys. Caller, what's up, caller? Caller, come in.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. In terms of the constituency allowance, I think Mr. The man in Carriacou, he is pretty open. I think he probably could come to the right decision and give a clarification on that,
Well, I plan to ask him. about it.
Yeah,
That's what I said. I'll get an update.
Open man. He look like he's very genuine.
Yeah.
He could probably come and give a explanation as to how the $10,000 is being disbursed or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And in terms of the Prime Minister not being seen, I remember we had a session in Lara playing field where we had children from the different schools in St. David. Probably about 50, 60 children only, plus adults. And the Prime Minister came in. He was supposed to visit. And he came in and the man come in he do so. The man walk in and the man come with a paint on his skin. I say, so I make a joke with the Prime Minister. I say, where you get all this paint on your skin? He say, just come out in Bela and help paint the community center. I say, well, and the police are arrested for taking all this amount of paint and coming it in Laura. So everybody start to laugh. So the thing is, the man was playing among the children. And my brother, one of the guys that was driving the bus, sit down in the car and he say, jokingly, if somebody really come to harm the Prime Minister, who they go really harm? So I say, well, me don't know. Because everybody look the same. You can't, if you don't know the Prime Minister, you just cannot say, well, this is the Prime Minister. You can't come and say that. The man looks so ordinarily among everybody. It is amazing how the man could mix and mingle with people. And that wasn't all. The man was preparing after he come from the session with the children. He was preparing to go into Westerhall to do some other things. So the lady that is saying that she's not been seen, sometimes you have to ask them if they could see. Sometimes you have to ask them that.
That's not true. That doesn't hold.
That's made up. That's just
that
made
doesn't
up.
hold. Everybody knows that it's accessible and it's everywhere. So
yeah, but it look as though it is contagious with this kind of stupid lie these people does make.
But yeah.
And as you were saying this morning, it seems as though it's either the man is a very good teacher or the students. Let me use you. Let's put in the S.
Yes.
They are getting very brilliant.
Yeah.
In terms of the lying thing.
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay,
man.
Very interesting, very interesting. You know, this kind of conversations, But as we just mentioned about the constituency allowance, I'll go look into it. I'll try to find out exactly how it is being done, so people will have a better idea as to how the system's supposed to work.
I thought it was automatic, and the recipients will keep some record to justify what they've done with the money in case they're asked. Because
yeah. But I understand that invoices had to be submitted. That's what I was told at one time. But
no, a lot of them won't get the money if that's the case.
They won't get it. No.
But Kim, once you're playing with money, it's very difficult to control. Because I mean, if you are an MP supporter, MP, obviously you look for your people to give out what you have to give. That's basic. And maybe vice versa. So they have to have a real control over the money. That's very difficult. This $10,000, as Solio said, Some might go to the constituent and some might go to the MP pocket.
Yeah.
That is normal. It's obvious. So they have to find out ways and means of controlling that money. You could have a million invoice. You could still have loopholes. It's very difficult to control at $10,000. They give some and then some stay people without getting anything.
But at least if you have to submit invoices, then in order for you to get the money, it might be a better system.
No,
unless you have some sort of a deal going on with those people who will be giving you the invoices.
No.
You know, again, that's another loophole could pop in there.
But then you'll have to control who gets and who ain't get, because that's the next problem you'll be having, even if you have the invoice.
Well, having to produce the invoices is not practical. I don't see it. How many times do you go to cover yourself for, if you order $10,000, you do shopping or whatever it is for 15 different places. Every time you have to come back and go, no.
And so now you have one place?
One place, no, yes, but it wouldn't happen all the time. So the mere fact I could see them, the thing being automatic, and for their own good, they must be told that sometimes you could be audited or questions to keep a record of how you spend people money.
But I think this money should be given the 10,000 to people who really need. Because remember, the constituents is very, very big constituents, a lot of people. So people who really need, they should go around and check them out and say, look, this person need this person need that, and so on. But you can't give everybody 10,000 is not a lot of money for a constituent.
Well,
it's difficult.
I don't think it's for just giving. You could do other little things.
You could do things in the community.
Well, fix drain and little things, But people really need, like medical or school, some people really badly off. Emergency, hospital. But not just to give just for giving sake, because the money would not be enough. There are too many people.
Well, anyway, I plan to do a little bit of an investigation on that, to find out exactly what the process is. I would like to find out. Since that topic has been raised up, people are looking into it too. You never know, what the system is, because we don't know. We're just speculating right now.
Yeah, man. Wherever that money is coming from.
Yeah.
The treasury. How much aggravation you have to go through if you have to wait for invoices. No, I can't see it.
All right, okay. Dr. Pett, you in the house, and thank you so much again for dropping by today, And I know you have a lot of interest in Carriacou. Each and every time you come here, you try to put your services out there for people and to develop Carriacou in general, How things been going? Tell me.
Things have been, well, first of all, we have lost one of our vets, one of the old stalwart.
Cousin Bonicio?
Yes, Mr. Bonicio.
Yeah.
Bonicio Moses, no?
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Right. He have been there a lot of years, and he have set the trend for people like me and other people, young people who have come into the system. He was a very, very good guy. He helped a lot of people in Carriacou in difficulties when there were no doctors, So I want to extend my sympathy to the family. His wife and myself went to school together.
Okay.
He was in junior sec together. I think you were the teacher that came at that time.
Yes.
Right. I'm not saying you're old enough. I'm just saying you're the teacher. our teacher.
Welcome to Talk Business for.
So I accept my sympathy to her and the family, her children, and so on. And then we'll be in the funeral. We'll make a nice contribution, because you were there for us in time of need.
And speaking about, the loss, I don't know if you must have heard us yet, but we have lost a stalwart.
Dr. Ram?
Dr. Ram.
Oh.
Ramaru.
Yeah, Ramaru, yeah.
I just learned that about a couple of hours ago.
Yeah,
he was my doctor from my baby when I was in Carriacou, since I was 5 years.
Yeah.
I mean, he has done so much for Carriacou. You wouldn't believe it,
He did.
I mean, I know a little bit of his history, because he was a very close friend of mine. We talked for hours and hours, years and days and everything like that.
And he was the only doctor in Carriacou for years and years and years.
Yeah, and he has made a contribution, and we understand that he passed away a couple of days ago,
Okay.
So I want to extend my sympathy to the family. I spoke to them, and they are holding on pretty good, because...
Or have you been interred in Carriacou?
Yeah, well, he's going to be cremated. And the ashes will be in Carriacou when they've been there through.
Okay.
So that's what he requested.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of time before we get more information as to what will be taking place when, and things like that. But is one of those who have made a contribution to Carriacou.
Oh yeah,
and to everybody in Carriacou, I could tell you, So when we lose stalwarts like people like that, it's a difference.
I remember he was my doctor when I used to suffer from asthma when I was small, and I used to be going to him in Wynwood, in the clinic in Wynwood, the old clinic.
Yeah.
For a number of years.
Yeah. Sister Woman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even at the time when we had the intervention with the Americans came, he was one of those who stood here for Carriacou and would not leave under no circumstances because there was no doctors in Carriacou and he couldn't afford to leave Carriacou without a doctor. I remember him giving me the story over and over and many times, and he had to fight his way through there. I mean, in order to stay, because he was advised by the authorities to break bush, as you might sometimes say, leave. And he said, no, send his family away. Just imagine that. Send his family away. He stayed behind. That's people, that we have to remember all the time for the contribution. Yeah. But I was asking you about the situation now in Carriacou now. Has it gotten better pertaining to, the service that you are giving back to Carriacou?
Yeah, things have developed tremendously. There are a lot of people calls and a lot of calls. People they're trying to get a fence and so on organized. A lot of the animals maybe came back. There are a lot of strayed animals. Most of the animals was in the wild. But I think they came back now. People are trying to get themselves together, build back the pen, the fences and so on. The government have given a number of roll of fence, and they are trying to put them back together. So I think things are getting where it should be. And now I think they are building the pens in Limle.
Yeah.
For the sheep. I think they are coming with sheep. Some good sheep from they got from I think in the States.
The US, yeah.
Yeah, from the US. So Carriacou will be a breeding area, breeding ground. So we'll go back to the old days.
Yeah.
Mr. Barrett and Mr. Hope. And Winsbar and Alexander.
Dominic and
and Mr. William.
Yeah.
We go back to those days, it's good days. So it'll be a breeding ground. So they want to make a big thing in Carriacou. Center of excellence. So we'll sell for the Caribbean and Context and Vincent, Barbados. Because we used to buy from Barbados.
Yeah.
Black Belly. We started to buy. We were the mecca of Black Belly, We had to buy from Barbados. Could you imagine that? Because things was just, disappearing.
Yep.
The past government never believed in developing Carriacou, the Black Belly in Carriacou. Until they wanted to sell. Remember they wanted to sell the farm one time?
Yeah, I remember that.
Almost. We almost lost the farm.
Yeah.
If the government didn't win the election in 2022.
Doctor, but tell me something. This Rhode Island fowl. You know what I'm talking about, Kim?
Yeah, of course. Rhode Island fowl, the Rhode Island cock. They were very.
I remember that. When I was small.
Small. No, they were the creme de creme. You call it.
Yes,
when a Rhode Island.
When you're Rhode Island,
that one had a red beak.
Yes, and when they walk, they walk with authority.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a lot of years ago.
How you call those ones? With the neck clean?
Sensei.
Yes. Not the neck alone.
Well, how many I don't know that's using that. Yeah. All these falls and all these.
Yeah, we lost a lot. Let me take a call. Okay. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller, you're on.
I am looking forward to the corn festival. I know you guys had a setback with the hurricane, but Grenada has a lot of dry corn. So you can make use of it and make the right link and let us keep our tradition going as usual.
Okay.
I'm also looking forward to the parang. I saw the parang on the news coming alive.
Right.
So we are moving forward.
And let me give you some information of what is going to be the first. What our Lambie Lobster Fest. That's going to be coming in January.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Well, they say the cholesterol high, so I could only watch it.
Oh, well, yeah, good and bad cholesterol, Which one? Anything.
Okay. Lambie and lobster in good fight. That's a bad one for me.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
so kudos to Carriacou and continue to keep the tradition alive.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
And the good thing is that you are incorporating the young people. There is a festival Carriacou ought to have coming up soon. You know, there is a young lady up there that do some wonders with candle making. I've never seen that anywhere.
What? Candle making.
Flowers.
Yeah.
Candle making.
Yeah.
And they could do it around the Con Festival, so we could have wonderful candles for the All Saints.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you're talking about candle making and so on. It would be nice that we form part of our celebration of our saints, because our saint celebration is a lot about it is about candles, candle lighting. So you know, tie in all those
got
things.
some candles from this young lady from Carriacou, and she's doing a wonderful job.
It's a candle or candy?
Candle
making.
Because I was just thinking that, I mean, in recent times, those candles not staying lit, you know. So I was thinking of going electronic.
All right. Well, you're going to have locally produced candles. And that's a plus.
Yeah,
okay,
man.
Carla? All right. Thank you so much. It's
But
nice.
they cannot not lasting because solely it's a business. It's just like the Volkswagen.
Exactly
Make the
what I'm
Volkswagen
thinking.
so strong that they go out of business. So they can't make the candle that strong as before.
Not only Volkswagen and Mayflower too. Remember the Mayflower?
Of course.
Yes.
I think when the monks kill donkey and all, it's hard. Mayflower.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good when we have those things taking place in Carriacou. Eh?
Yeah.
And Carriacou is moving the confess, as the caller just mentioned there, you know, which is supposed to come up just before the All Saints too. You said last weekend, I think in October, is the confess. So it makes a big difference there. We have confess and then we have All Saints. We didn't have that last year. So this year coming back nicely. Vibes FM caller? Caller, come in.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon.
I heard you guys were extending sympathies to some few people just now. And last year, the band Touch was here, and we have lost Godfrey Dublin, the lead guitarist of the band.
Which band is that?
He will be buried on
Touch.
The band Touch.
Oh, yeah. Godfrey Dublin. Yeah,
Godfrey Dublin, yes.
On
He
Saturday.
died,
On
passed
Saturday.
away.
Mm-hmm.
He passed, yeah. He'll be buried on Saturday.
Yes, Saturday. I thought so.
Yeah, the 27th, Saturday.
Yeah.
So we want to extend our family, because we know St. Vincent and Grenada, we are family, especially the band Touch, the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yes.
And
So
Jules
true.
Williams,
Mhm.
yes. Williams Electronics.
Yes.
We want to extend our sympathy also to the members of the band Touch.
Okay.
And I hope they're keeping strong. His funeral will be taking place on Saturday. Please,
Yeah.
Lord.
Very good. Yeah, because he died about probably a month and a half ago.
On the 8th of September. The 8th of September, I believe he died the 8th.
8th of September?
Yes, I think he died the 8th of September. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, but so I called somebody from St. Vincent. One church members called me to get some information. So I thought that he was buried a long time ago. Tell me no, they couldn't bury him because
he'll be buried on Saturday.
Yeah, they couldn't bury him because
the Methodist, yeah.
Willis is in
9
Canada.
o'clock.
Was in Canada. The keyboard player.
Yeah.
So you see, we can't bury him without Will. We had to wait. So I think Will is back in St. Vincent now.
Okay.
I was contemplating taking a ride, but
Okay.
make it.
Wow.
I mean, as someone who reigns as sir, they could send the Coast Guard down for you.
No one else is right there. To pop in here to go to Lauriston. Go from Lauriston to Argyle.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's faster. Yeah. Well, boy, we have this situation, you know. But anyway, we have to hold on there. Yeah, people who have made contributions,
Yeah.
must always remember them, you know, because it's so important that for us to, you know, celebrate their life whenever the time is. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller?
I just want to say good afternoon to Miss Glenda and to Mr. Dabo.
Yeah.
I meet you guys on air. And Kim, just a light moment. I wonder if they wouldn't say the Lobster and Lambie Fest was in the pipeline too.
They may just say that.
That one is a below the belt.
You know,
You never know.
Everything, everything that has been done now.
It was in the pipeline.
Yes, it's in the pipeline.
Yeah. Well, Dr. Pet, you were in the pipeline too, I would imagine.
I wouldn't say that. You mean the vet?
idea for vet communication.
Because it's something that we've been craving for the longest while. Eh?
Well, to be honest with you, even though I had supported the former government for a number of years, after a certain time, I never want to come to CARICOM under that same government.
Yeah.
I refuse.
Yeah.
Mr. Patrice begged me, and I decided I'm not coming. I just didn't want to work under that government. I never wanted to work with any government whatsoever. I always feel that you learn a lot when you're working private on your own.
Well, that is true.
So that's hence the reason why I used to be lecturing in HU, and I would not have leave HU to come to work with the government.
Yeah.
But with my good cause, he begged me and Ron in a luncheon one morning, and he said, "Oh, Dr. Pet, we really need you. Please, Tevin and Ron." And I accepted it. Yeah. So thanks to them, thanks to the Honorable Minister. That hence the reason why I'm here today.
Oh, good. All right.
And the service, as you know, we really appreciate. Because we needed the service so bad, because I remember the late even Bonicio and even Ero, they pulled them out to retirement, to give some service. And I want to thank the minister also. He made a nice write-up on me, and if you see it on his posts, a lot of people are calling me.
All right.
Okay.
And people are happy. You guys say, "Oh, I didn't know you was from Carriacou." He said a proud Carriacunian.
Okay.
We come to revitalize the agriculture, the livestock industry in Carriacou. Everybody was just calling me crazy. Oh, that's good of the minister. I said, that's his duty.
Yeah.
You have to look good, so you have to get somebody to work with him.
Absolutely. So that black belly ship that we had one time, is they still in existence? We go back to black belly, or we don't know?
Most likely we might get some black belly, because we are trying to get some. I think Mr. Patrice, but I don't know how far he reached.
I remember the late Baba Gabriel brought some sheep here, but this thing big as cattle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember that. They're probably dapper also.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember seeing them when they went on by his farm one time,
Yeah.
I said, wait, no, these are donkeys.
Stay the big.
But I think they will still get some blackberry, because they still want to keep the tradition going.
Yeah.
Vibes FM, caller you on.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Hey. Good afternoon to all my uncle and them.
Yeah.
Things getting bizarre. Hey, what are you doing, boy?
We there.
I just said every time my uncle and them good evening, here, Papa.
Yeah. Oh, that was I blame you?
I want to sign it from my uncle and them with selection, boy. Oh, God, I can't wait to know. I think past next 6 is gone,
Yeah.
My heart is all singing on the pocket, so boy.
Well, we're good.
On the pocket, scratching on the brick stuff now.
Yeah.
Boy, good afternoon to everybody, Uncle Leo.
Yeah. Oh, good, sweetheart. And but just by the laugh, I could tell you that I'm hearing the real Glenda again. So
you get what you really think with?
Yes. It encourages. Yeah.
Yes, boy, I love everybody. Thank God you're here, boy. Just give God praise me.
Yes.
Things so nice.
And you're back out to work, right?
Yes, I got home, darling.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Things so damn nice, man. Hello, brother. You're nice.
Thank you, Steve.
So good afternoon to everybody. I've been praying over you all who's saying hello to Miss Glenda. I love all you. Miss Glenda holding on, man.
Yes, that's so good. So nice.
And we all should have some black belly, man. What?
Yeah.
How Carriacou come so, boy?
Oh, I know, but we'll come around again.
Yeah, right, I understand. Kayak, man, when you want your big black bellies in Carriacou, you going,
It's nice. So I want to say good afternoon to everybody. I love all you.
Same
and
here.
Miss Glenda Day
Okay.
in the little shop, and I'm so happy, my boy.
Yeah.
All those who sit, I just want to say hello and hi to all of them. It's not easy, but let us hold on to Jesus. You hear, boy?
Yes.
Things getting nice again. And hello to all them young men of Carriacou, Grenada.
But
I'll continue.
Miss Glenda, did you hear me say what I heard?
Yes, I hear you.
You hear me?
Well. I don't even want to come. I don't even want to talk to you now. I don't say with you. You better oh God. Hopefully you like things too much. You like yes, you like things too much. Anyway, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, you take care.
Okay, my boy. Bye-bye.
She's talking about Sister Glenda. Somebody who we must call. I know the time is going, but Marshall. But Marshall in Victoria there. We want to say good afternoon to you. I haven't heard his voice now. From time to time, I normally call him, but I have not been able to call him in recent times. But Brother Marshall.
Yeah, but the last time I spoke to him, we spoke,
Okay.
He said he was, taking it easy, It wasn't the best,
Okay,
felt, but
one could understand that.
Yeah, he's understanding because, he's up in age. I think he mentioned he was 79 or 80.
No, man, he's in the 80s. He's in the 80s.
In the 80s, yeah.
Or even close to 90s.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
but he's always tuned in.
Yeah.
As always, he has not been active, as he used to be, But his contribution, I remember, especially last election. I mean, the talk of one-man-ment still rings in my ears.
And patriots. Yes. So, Mr. Marshall, good afternoon to you, and hope that you are not, of course, holding on, and we continue to remember you as one of us, part of the whole information package that comes from Vibes Speak Out Unfiltered.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Before we finish,
Yes,
for the people of Carriacou, I want to tell everyone that we have at the beacon machine. There's problem with the chicks, cannibalism. They call it pika. They tend to juke one another. Lack of calcium, lack of minerals, and so on in the pen. Some people have 200, 300 chicks. When you look at them, a lot of problem with the skin. All the feathers will come off. So what we do, I got a special machine. So I'll cut the beak.
In Carriacou?
Yes.
So they don't pick anymore?
Yes.
Oh, so
because I heard that they had the machine in Grenada.
Well, in Grenada, but I got one and I bought it up about 2 months ago, but he had a problem with the cord. The cord was cut. So I got the technician to fix it. Now it's working. So people who have this problem, they could call me 406. Well, everybody could. Once they listen to Vibe,
say the number again.
406-6246.
Right.
So they could call me and I could arrange with them. It's used current, so then we'll have to take a little current from the house. Get some extension cord.
Yes.
Yeah, and then we'll cut all the beaks. So they wouldn't have this cannibalism.
Okay.
We call it pika.
That would affect them?
No,
it doesn't.
Just cut the tip of the beak. So the beak normally is long. So because it's long, they tend to prick the others and take out all the feathers, make all the skin red and icterous and inflame and so on. So once you get rid of it, electric machine, it cuts it very quickly.
Yeah, no, but
so that machine is available.
I'm so glad that you mentioned that, because this is a problem that we have here for a while.
Yeah.
And they're not able to get any service out of that. Because I remember, that my parents, grandparents, used to do it on their own, to get to scissors and things like that.
But Kim, you have to remember, it's not what the country could do for you, and it's what you could do for the country.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm here.
Right.
Wow.
Okay. You see, again, so we're getting more and more service out of Dr.
Well, you guys are so sophisticated. I would not, for the life of me, know or think about the beaking.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
You live to
but that's why.
You live to reach a day when that is going to be.
Yeah, kudos to you, Dr. Pett, and welcome you about the You know about the begin too?
Yes. Yeah. And it's like I say, it's a service that's needed in Carriacou. So, and we applaud you for taking the initiative to bring us the service. And know that you're speaking about it, I know people are listening. They're going to be calling you.
I hope I'll stay around long enough, health and strength, by God's grace.
Well,
but let me pick a little Dr. Pett's brain. They used to give cattle some kind of concoction, seawater and something else.
And go spoon. He used to walk. I wouldn't use that. But it used to work. You see, there are a lot of things we used to do when my grandparents and great-grandparents, in those days, there were no vets, so you had to try something. But it worked. But now with climate change, everything, even in your human body, with climate change is different. So you might use that now on a cow or sheep and go, it may not work. They might just perish.
Because I don't know where this people come with the ideas. Only making, what I call it is the dry okra.
Yeah. Bacha.
I remember that.
But they used to put ashes in water, soak it overnight, and use that water to cook the bacha, not extracting the minerals valley from the ashes, the water to cook. So you see, you're getting your iodine, whatever you need for the body. How does old people know that?
But I was telling a kid yesterday that we used to eat ashes and tamarind. You remember that, kid?
Yes, man.
And we were healthy. I said, but no, they can't do that now.
What is it they can't do now?
Climate change. Spraying up the grass, spraying up the trees.
No, but Dr. Pett, I would say yes, I hear you, but why young people eating plum? It can be climate change.
Well, they're eating grapes instead.
No. But they're eating grapes either.
No, they're eating not. But I said, when I see one of those, you want to call it Jamaica plum, the red one?
Yeah.
Boy, fully loaded, I said, I can't believe I had to stop. I said something was wrong on the plum. When I go by the plum is perfect. And children are picking it.
No.
Well, if they're picking plum, I'm sorry for Mumbai.
They don't know Mumbai.
Mumbai's the next thing.
They don't know it. No.
Whoa.
So
Mumbai just falling on the ground and just.
Yeah, you see, whenever I hear this kind of talk about what children know, I'm asking the question: how responsible are we not to be able to pass that knowledge on to them? I mean, yes, they need in plum, they need in the Mumbai, they need the things that we are accustomed going. So who is responsible for that? Certainly not the children, because they know nothing about that. We can give them.
It's all about development. We have evolved in different eras. Look at stinking toe. I have stinking toe, now. I got some stinking toe from somebody. I show my grandson. He say, "What's that?" I say, "I'll break it and give you." He say, "No, I don't want that." I have 5 stinking toe.
Yeah.
I save it years and years and years. I still have it. Okay. I will not show it.
So we have to make sure that they too know about these things, eat it, and then can pass on the knowledge to their children and grandchildren. When I grew up, I used to eat stinking toe, but now they know nothing about that because we are the ones who are not passing on that knowledge to them.
Hold on, just a second. We're going to get back to that. Vibes FM, caller.
Yes, good afternoon again. I just called to say hello to my friend, Mr. Marshall. How you going?
Oh.
My good friend, long time I see my name. So I just want to say good afternoon, Mr. Marshall. I hope everything's fine with you, darling.
Okay. Yeah.
That's my good friend.
Yes.
Okay, darling. Bye-bye.
Okay. Okay, but we're just speaking about, some of the things that we used to eat growing up, and they are not available around now, though, as it used to be.
Yeah, I want something.
As it used to be.
Bread and something.
Bread and cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the long
yes.
But again, the reason why we used to live on those things, that was a meal,
And nothing to us.
No.
But I think that's the reason why we're so strong.
Yes, something to us, Sir Leo. There was nothing to us. we get a chance to stay stronger and live longer.
No, we are.
Vibes FM, caller. Caller.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
I just would like to add a little piece that I am sure Cousin Leo, I am sure the teacher remembers children bringing a little paper bag of fruits for the break time to school.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Today, modern parents have attached poverty to that, and they're giving children money.
Yes.
To buy corn curls and corn. Yeah, you know?
Yes.
But there was a time we brought fruits to school. The fathers used to go in the forest very early. So by the time we're getting ready for school, Daddy don't come back with a little bag of fruits, and you bring it to school and you share.
Yeah.
What this one have, you share. What that one have, you share. But I just want to make another point. You said a fruit called mumbe.
Yeah. Is it hog plum? Hog plum.
Oh, okay. We hardly eat that in Grenada.
What?
Because people say when the sun hot, it will kill you.
Not true.
I know, but that is a story. That is a story. We have some folklore on these fruits and them. And when you're eating mammy apple, you know mammy apple?
Yeah.
You have to first rub your navel with the mammy apple because it will kill you. We have those kind of stories attached to them, you know, and what you should not eat in the hot sun, and so on and so on.
Okay.
But we that just attach poverty because according to Dr. Pitt, we reach.
Yeah.
Yes, so we attach poverty to a lot of good things. As Cousin Leo asked, how did the old people know that? The old people worked with. We always have to remember that the colonial people and the colonial people came from the developed world. They did not tell them this is for that, but the old people observed, and so they passed it on for a while. But they could not tell you why they were doing it, but they saw the people doing it, and they copied it. But after a while, that just gone because how we know now that cloves, cloves, the cloves is the best thing for killing pests in your body.
Wow.
And we don't know why cloves were brought here. We don't know. They brought cloves here. They planted it. They shipped it. We don't even know if we were making pharmacies, pharmacists very rich. We ain't following up on that. All we know is we using 2 little cloves in the peas. But if you check, the old time people would always put cloves in the meat. No, that is a little homework for you all to see.
Well,
the cloves will kill the parasites in the meat, even though you did not cook the meat properly. And the cloves, I saw it on Google, the cloves get rid of the eggs and all. So we must bring that back. But no, we hear it, and we hear it, okay, and we leave it there.
Well, you know the Christmas ham ain't good without clove.
Well, you see, it shouldn't be the Christmas ham alone. You see, they put it in the pork, but it shouldn't be the Christmas ham alone. It should be all flesh, all meat.
Right, yes.
You know? Because nowadays we are suffering. It will come to light very soon, but we are suffering with these little parasites in our flesh. Dr. Pett, we have to talk, so I will call you, yes?
But without cutting you short, we're short for time. I did a thesis on with bovine and on pigs. And what you're saying is true, because there is a parasite you call in the cow, you call Cysticercosis bovis. And if the meat is not properly cooked or the pork or the beef, then that parasite go into your brain, to the optic nerves, and it could create problem.
But Dr. Pett, when you see a call come into your phone with a penny and a bread, it's me. It's because
no, Jojo. I know it's Jojo.
Listen, it's because I belong to the brown penny bread generation.
Me too.
Penny bread.
The brown penny bread generation.
I grew up with old people, so I'm not far from
that. That is when we used to take a brown penny and go to the shop and get a bread.
Penny bread.
So I belong to that generation.
Them copper money.
Well, you know,
thank you. And I'm not ashamed. Okay. All right.
Well, good friend. One of our better antibiotics, black sage.
Yes.
And you know, nowadays when they give you this antibiotics, they give you this 5 tablets, then 4 tablets and 3 tablets coming down the road for 7 days. Old people used to tell you, boil the black sage, drink it for 7 days and stop.
But the black sage is more anti-inflammatory. And it could be for pain too. It's more anti-inflammatory.
But
it's more anti-inflammatory than antibiotic. It's used for various purposes.
Yeah, but because the first time I learned that, there was some team here from England exploring what's available here in Carriacou. And I was home in New York and somebody call me Leo Carriacou on TV. So I switched on right away.
Yeah.
Those folks are in Crookston in the old factory down there.
Yeah.
And I heard them talking about black sage, what a good antibiotic. See, that's why I'm saying that.
I'm not saying no, but the saffron is anti-inflammatory. Saffron is very important.
Okay.
Good to put a little bit of saffron in your food every day. Saffron.
Oh, you?
That's saffron is what you call it? Turmeric?
Turmeric.
Lord.
It's anti-inflammatory. So if you have pain and inflammation in the joint and so on, you could just put a little bit in your food. I usually buy the powder in the States, the bottle.
But and we grow it here.
Yes, well, it's better. It's even better. The
yes,
pure one.
I'm buying not anything because they have it all about the place here. Yes, but
But all these things that the older folks knew.
And alaroot, we used to use alaroot too, but alaroot in Carriacou is no more in Carriacou. Alaroot, there's no alaroot.
Vincent, Garoot is St. Vincent, get up from up there, man.
But Carriacou used to be the mecca of alaroot.
No, man. St. Vincent always. Yeah, St. Vincent.
Araroot, talking about Araroot?
Yeah, St. Vincent.
St. Vincent. You see, as how we in Grenada refer to us as nutmeg and spice as far. St. Vincent is also
soil. St. Vincent soil.
It's also known as
is the ideal thing for Araroot.
But we saw a lot of alaroot here.
Yeah, we used to have.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. You know, we used to have.
When I visited St. Vincent, I was not too. I made sure I wanted to take me to the Araroot factory, some place called Owia, right in the north of St. Vincent.
Owia, yes.
Owia, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how it was.
Good man.
And how it will be? No, you said that's how it was. I hear you, but I'm asking how would it be?
Well, that's the future, so we can't predict that one yet.
Well, boy.
Dr. Pitts, again, you in Carriacou, and every week you're here, and you've been doing a fantastic job. I've been getting quite a number of comments about you, and some of the information and the service that you give in here back to Carriacou is much appreciated. I got to tell you now.
Yeah,
because people, many times people would call me, ask me for your number. So many times. What's Dr. Pitt number? What's his number? Is he around? Whatever. I said, no, he's gone. And I'm sure you get calls in the middle of the night.
Every time. And I think people listen to vibes. People calling from away too. Yeah. They say, I'm listening to you on vibes. So people know me. And I mean, beside the service, I'm rooted in Carriacou. I mean, I used to, once upon a time, they were saying, the forgotten man. Claudine said to me, the two person will put on a boat and just let the boat go is you and Ashby because I never come to Carriacou. Prime and Claudine plan to put me and Ashby on a boat. Sit down and drink. I want the boat on the carnage and let the boat just go. They say these two men don't go to Carriacou.
Is that one with Ashby?
Yes.
Yeah. Another one is Rupert Agustin,
Yeah, I know. Them guys never come return to Carriacou for nothing.
20 years came in Grenada and never come to Carriacou.
Yeah, you need some coskin.
Yeah.
Well, as far as 27. But by the way, Dr. Kim, I wanted to just add to what Kim mentioned because I can admire you more. And as the saying go, take a booking now,
Yeah.
Which booking?
Flowers.
Oh, the bouquet. Okay, I want it now. Yeah.
Take your flowers now. Yes, thank you. Thank you on behalf of Carriacou. Thank you.
Right.
And Kim, besides continue, I saved the dog for him.
Yeah.
You did?
I forgot to mention it. More often a little bit now, what's that?
Okay. Let me take a final call. Vibes FM, caller, you live? Caller?
Hey,
yes, hello, yes.
Yeah. How things?
Okay.
All right. Hello to so Leo and Mr. Koi.
Yes, hello, sir.
How you doing?
All right.
Okay, good.
Listen, boy, we have to be careful with the mixed messaging because we can be advertising Grenada, promoting Grenada as a paradise, where everything is nice and so on, and then at the same time we saying how we suffering and people suffering and price high and this and that and just crying down the country. I mean, what message are we sending out there?
Yeah.
You know, that to be, you know, for instance, you're having carnival and the place almost sinking with people coming in and loving the place so much. And yet still, when they go back, we start crying how we see in trouble. And
makes sense.
In trouble.
Yeah,
I mean,
makes sense.
this is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Anyhow, have a good evening.
DC current. Negative and positive.
All right, okay. Gentlemen, we're getting ready to wrap it up, okay? First of all, Dr. Pett, thank you once again. And I want to leave the invitation open and the door always open for you. Whenever you're in Carriacou, you feel like stopping by, having a little chat with us and telling us what's happening, we appreciate it, okay?
Thanks to people of Carriacou and PT Matic for having me here. And I'll be always there to serve you day or night.
All the time. So do you?
Well, this thing I'm most excited about. No, this morning I was asking you to take it easy with the time, retarded because it's going fast for me. But on the other hand, I already wanted to come about fast so we could stop talking about Diablo. Because after election this year, he'll be no more. And then this time.
You wouldn't even mention him as one of those who participated in the election?
In the past, but you wouldn't be mentioned as often. You wouldn't be current.
Okay.
Well, I think it's been another day when we discussed, and I am appreciating the angle in which at least we are going in the sense of just bringing out some of the positive vibes and getting people to understand the importance of staying together, speaking together. And I think for me, one of the things I'm taking away from here is the fact that we have to learn to work together. Yes, learning to work together can certainly be a good boost for us here in Carriacou and Petit Martin.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much for participating. Those of you who called, those of you who participated, whatever way it was, your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. It's always a pleasure. Until next time, have a wonderful day.
Somebody made a point to say